Good morning, Hannah.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome back. Day 2 of the Oslo Grandmaster Challenge. We had 6 matches yesterday. We're going to have 3 matches today. The streams are actually already on the YouTube channel. And we have people in the chat, so welcome. Who do we have? Kenneth and Marius.
2 very strong players.
Yeah, but everybody here is strong.
Everybody here is strong.
It feels like I have been saying that. 2 very strong players again. And we see people getting ready in the room behind the players.
They're getting ready.
And the players are getting ready.
Not quite ready.
Then maybe we should repeat the format. We are playing a win and skill.
The score.
Yeah, the score.
7 points.
Who's leading the tournament?
Let me see. I think last time I checked, topping the table, this one is old. It's changing all the time. Oh, now it's Marius, cool. And Daniel Sørensen, both on 7 points. But obviously there's quite a few PR matches, PR results missing. Then Odin, Asbjørn, Marcus and Jon Christian. Mario, I think, must have entered a match this morning because he only had 4 matches when I left from home.
So that's how you prepare. You analyze all night what you did yesterday.
I think he's entering all his own matches, so having analyzed 5 out of 6 already, that's pretty impressive. Dedicated. Yeah. Kudos to Mario.
And how has Kenneth and Marius done? They are sort of in the middle of the field, I think.
Kenneth is right now number 10. He's actually entered 6 matches with 2 PR points. I think it must have been pretty close. And Marius has only entered 1 match, so it's pretty low down for now. There's no PR points.
He won half.
He won
half. Marius won half
both
of their matches
exactly.
Yesterday.
And Marius is putting on some music. What do you think he listens to?
I don't know. He is a university professor, but in science, mathematics, I think. So it could be anything.
Yeah, but
it could be classical music, or
he sings classical music in a choir.
Then it probably is classical music. Or it could be heavy metal. Who knows?
It could be. They are playing with a baffle box. Do you prefer that?
Baffle box?
Yeah.
I think baffle box is okay.
Yeah.
I don't own one myself, but I have thought of acquiring one.
Yeah, me too. Which usually means that Kenneth's gonna have the white dice in opening roll and Marius a black die. And they have to turn the clock on. And now they're changing directions, which means it's going to...
No, they can't do that.
Oh, yeah, but they just did. Which means it's going to take a few minutes, because then we have to set up the XG again. Because...
There's a lot of things that goes into making...
and people have so many preferences on... how to play. So take time, just run out of
perhaps they actually draw lots on what way to play.
Okej, vad må vi forandre? Det virket som det var... det noe vi må forandre?
I guess it's important that if you show the... But you never show the board, of course, in XG. No, then it's probably okay.
No, it's just you probably have to set up the XG again.
Yeah,
because transcribing the wrong way around is quite difficult.
That's hard, of course.
So as long as this is okay with transcriber.
But she she is quite an accomplished French choreographer.
And yeah. And she can probably switch.
So
I mean,
she-
switching players is.
Yeah.
Hvorfor skulle det vært det?
Hi.
Okay. So
Then-
we're getting ready. We have a good morning from Istanbul. Thank you, Istanbul. Good morning to you. And we see that most of the games, or half of the games behind them, has started. You said you remember Kenneth from way back in.
I remember. I am a Dane, but I have lived 20 years in Norway. But I remember Kenneth back in the 2000s that he was playing in Denmark. He represent Horsens backgammon club, so it's not one of the big clubs. And I know, and I had a small talk with him now, and he was not the top player that time, though. I checked he had very high rating some of the time back then, but then he had a break from 2005 to 2015, and then he took up the game again, and started serious study with the computers, and has developed into a very strong player. He has played exclusively in Denmark, so he doesn't have any big international results, but he is a very strong player.
It seems like it's quite a few players who takes a break, but now is starting to come back to the game.
I think it is, and I know a lot of the Danish top players have had breaks and has come back and immersed in a game in a different way, with the possibilities to play B-map now, and the Danish rating system has been in, or sort of norm system has been in place for a lot of years.
Yeah. Oh, we started with 6 through, and is something wrong with the checker?
Something has put harp hex on the checkers. Is that allowed in backgammon?
Men tipsen er
Okay. It's been raining, maybe? I don't know.
Somebody apparently is using way too greasy hand cream.
Okay, checker cleaning on stream. But standard 3-2 opening, of course, is a 7-point match.
Yeah, you can play a lot of different things here, but I think this is the standard.
Yeah.
This is a bit, then of course you hit and split.
Yeah,
Fight for the good point.
exactly. And there's a miss.
I guess you just go in on 1 and make your 11 point to have some asset, but it might be close.
And something is happening. Oh, I think maybe the transcriber should flip the board to the right way. They were looking in her directions anyway.
Fair enough. Yeah, I think now we started again. The clock is running at least. He goes for this one. This is interesting. But it's probably very close.
It's always nice to get the back checkers moving, and they can't do everything. But that is punishing.
Yeah, you just make
Make
the
2
points and put
points.
the guys on the bar.
Yeah. And a miss. And then we have a cube decision.
Guess this is a big double. It's not a big double actually, but it's a double.
Yeah, it's only 8 in the zone, but I think it's must be double.
Yeah, but XG says it's closer than I have thought.
I don't really see the XG because it's just behind my microphone,
Yeah.
which makes it quite easy to not look at it all the time.
Yeah, that's good.
I find it disturbing to have
It is disturbing.
when you're commenting. I think
it's
it's
disturbing. It
You guys want a post-it note
And-
over the XG?
No, I
No,
don't.
no,
No,
it's
it's fine.
That's what they did yesterday.
I know. And good morning to you in Hanover.
Double 2 from Hans Marius. Yeah, which one do you want? The 11 or the 9? This one. This looks okay.
I big race leader just wanna.
This I would have considered making the 2 point on top of him, but this is probably right.
Yeah, cleaning up those plots against that board looked.
Yeah, but the 6-4.
Fine.
Yeah, sorry.
And attack. Oh, with the 6. Yeah, with the 6-4. You get 2 blots against a stronger board. You wanna.
Yeah.
Prime
no,
2
you
checkers
probably,
behind on
you
2?
probably want to prime. Yeah.
That baffle box looks a little bit wobbly.
It does.
The one issue with the baffle box when you're
Yeah.
commenting is if you don't pay attention all the time, you might forget who's on roll. Because the dice are always on the same side of the board.
Yeah, that's right. That is actually a bit annoying. Yeah, but now it's Hans Marius. He jumped out with both his checkers before, and now he can either secure one checker and leave one blot, or make the 15 point and then
Don't
Barry.
the checker?
bury a checker on the 1 point.
That looks terrible to me.
Yeah, and there's a lot. Kenneth has a lot of blots, so you should probably just
Just
play
play to the 9.
15-9.
Yeah.
Kenneth misses again.
So it looks like Kenneth has. Well, it's early in the game. Not so many decisions yet.
No. Yeah.
Our tech team informed us we can always look at the clock to see who's on roll, which is a good point.
Yeah, and now Hans Marius is considering doubling. I think he can wait, secure the.
Yeah, what's his market losers here?
It would be something where he both secures the
Oh, double 5.
double
Double
5,
five, double
double
three.
5, double 3. Yeah, of course there will be some where he half. No, I don't know if there's any double 6, double 6 is
Double
very
6
good
as
for him.
well.
Double 3, double 5, double 6.
Or, I don't know,
I think that's it.
double 2
If-
miss.
Yeah, but double 2 miss is not. Then you still have a lot of things to clear.
Yeah.
I think if you still have the 9 point and the bid point to clear, then it's your opponent will usually have a take, and if it's a drop, then it cannot be a big one. So I think you just have to roll and see what happens. And this is a nice roll, and then you probably have a decent cube afterwards, and that's good.
5-3 makes a 3.
Why that one?
I don't really see. I mean,
Probably not that important, but it was a bit.
I would think that the 7 point is an asset.
Yeah, double take very quickly, and it was actually still too early to double.
So it's
just-
a beam up cube.
Yeah.
You don't want to miss cubes.
No, you don't want to miss
obviously.
cubes.
Oh, now he gets a little bit punished for a little bit strange.
Yeah, he might. But do you leave the blot? I'm not sure you leave the blot.
It's only 1-4 that hits and covers. 4-3 at least. Just make the deuce. It's a waiting game, classic holding game.
Yeah, now you can't leave the blot.
No, isolate. And it can just give up the 13.
Yeah, probably.
That's
you have
now
to
is the
give it
time.
up soon anyway.
Yeah.
So this,
Otherwise,
this is okay.
It's only 4 shots. Double 4, double 2 miss.
That's right.
Oh, that's one of them.
But not 5-3.
And
Yeah, I think we will see the
so,
cube back and probably a drop. I guess quite an easy drop. It's not.
oh, excuses.
It's a take.
Borderline.
Spotline.
So in the 9 pointers, a take then. It's less gammon than I thought.
Yeah, but you will seldom get 2 checkers, and there wasn't much in the outfield, so that makes sense. Yeah.
So 2-0 to Kenneth. Warming up the dice.
6-2 to Kenneth, and he plays it in the usual way.
And that opening, double 1, place it in the usual way.
Yeah.
Hit, make the 5 in order, and then probably the 7.
So you don't get hit backs on all the 6s.
Out with the 4, and
Yeah, I think I like coming up with the back one
yeah, put some pressure on.
on the 8 point.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you hit from the 9.
Yeah, and then make the golden.
Yeah, and then
And just down to the 9.
yeah, it seems all nice and logical.
But it's taking its time, that's a good thing. I hope no one gets in time trouble today. It's just time trouble in the BMAB is just really, really bad
that's
for the
very
heart. For everybody watching.
Yeah,
It's so
and
nerve-wracking.
goes for making the 3 point.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And a fan, and then there's a cube.
That's a cube, and I think this is a drop.
Yeah, a quick one.
This was actually a tad too good. You could have played on, excuse me. But
Christian and Christensen would drop to, he was surprised to see how close it is, he says in the chat. And Dimitri agrees, looks like. 4-3-2 down.
So that might have been the previous cube. Just so
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, the previous cube.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and here you saw that Marius is slightly behind in the match, so he takes 2 down
The more aggressive play.
with the 4-3. And gets hit.
Up to the bar.
Yeah, you just split up. This is often right. I think it's always a bit scary, but it's the right play.
There's nothing there yet. So 2 choices here, safe
Yeah.
or double hit.
The safe
There's
one,
some tempo in the double hit.
There is, but it is a bit sort of the wrong plan to get stuff buried on the 1 point, I guess. And you have escaped your checker. So this might be right. It just also feels very passive.
Yeah, it feels very passive.
The double hit was correct. That's it.
Now choices.
Yeah.
Offense or defense?
Yeah.
I guess you have to make the anchor, don't you?
I don't know if you have to, because there's not that much to attack with, and I think often when you have a choice, offense is better than defense. That you try to win instead of not losing.
Yeah, but it's so much easier to be on the offense if you have a defensive anchor. Then you can
That's
be
right.
more
Then you
aggressive.
can play
So it's-
freely.
Investment in being offensive in the future.
Yeah, and here I know Hans would be very proud of Hans Marius, that he plays the 1 first and then thinks about the 3.
Yeah, and it makes
Oh,
the
and
offensive play, and
He made the
that's
offensive play
punishing.
and was punished.
Not double hit here. He plays it fast. Obviously, making the 5 point is always such a a strong play, but there's a fun.
Yeah, and I guess we will see a double now.
Yeah.
And I think it's a drop.
You think?
You have some structure, but you also have a checker on the bar. You're behind a small prime.
Yeah, but
Can get attacked and he can escape. You have 4 blots.
Still a lot of work to do.
A lot of work to do. Yeah. But no, the score has. I think the score makes it a bit easier for Marius to take here, but not much. XG says it's a small take. I just think it's scary. Oh, it is scary, but of course it should be.
It's backgammon. It's a scary game.
It's a scary game. Yeah, no, you're gonna be scared. Then you should do something else.
Well, that's true. And he drops. Yeah. So it's 4 away, 6 away.
And you could say when we were debating whether to play the offensive point or the defensive point, if you make the defensive point, then you are not actually getting so much scary decisions. So and it's Kenneth. No, yeah, it's Marius. Yeah, what do you do? Do you slot or do you split? You probably slot against
Why
the
is
one.
it has Marius 1 for 5 is... I don't like the... I'm not good enough player to slot in a BMAB on 4 away. So I wouldn't, because the follow-up is easily getting too complicated. But it's the right thing to do when the opponent has escaped one, yeah.
But you are behind, so it's not so dangerous as if in more equal scores. But of course now Marius are on the defense again.
Yeah.
But I think the score is actually a bit interesting here, because often when you are missing 4 points for the win, you will double a bit aggressive to activate the gammons on the 2 points. But when your opponent is behind, then he will get very strong recubes.
Indeed.
So you cannot be as aggressive. Kenneth cannot be as aggressive with the cube as you might think, because the recubes are really strong. Oh, he's just leaving 2 blots and making the 5 point.
Big.
This is big.
This is big.
Interesting. I think the small talk I had with Kenneth before the match, it seems like he is a sort of very positional player, putting great emphasis on making the 5 point and having good structure.
Purity,
yeah.
I would be tempted to just sit on a 16 here instead, and leave the.
I think often you hit the ones that, so you cannot get hit back with the ones. That's the problem if you hit on the 16. But this is hard. I don't know. I think I would play this play. And now can make his 9 point.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I like to hit that, because I mean making that point is so strong as well.
Yeah, no, that's right.
If you get hit or if it's made, it's almost the same, so it's a number good anyway.
Yeah, no, that's right.
But I mean,
Marius is cleaning up all his stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, this looks good. There wasn't that many 6s.
Of course, it's a hit and step up, I guess.
Yeah.
There's nothing else. Oh, is this a double
this is
hit?
interesting. It could be a double hit. Can you do what can you do else?
Oh, make the 3 and go to the 5, which is not really doing anything. There's a
Everything
double
else.
everything else is
is
terrible.
a bit lame.
But
This is high quality dice.
it is. It worked well warming them up before
It
the.
worked well warm them up. And what now? The defensive angle.
Yeah.
That looks. Could consider attacking, but that might be a bit too strong.
Yeah, and he doesn't really want. He would have wished the cube was turned before.
Yeah.
For the attacking play. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. You can
Now we're back to normal game.
something very normal.
Holding game, even race-ish.
This is a bit tricky.
No, it's just 6 and 4, isn't it?
6 and 4. Yeah.
Oh no, sorry, 7 and 4.
7 and 4. Yeah, probably. It's not that dangerous too. It's a bit dangerous too. You don't want to get hit.
No, but you kind of want to do it, and he has to leave the anchor.
You cannot dump the checkers behind.
No. I guess it can go to 18 and.
To 18. Yeah.
But it looks wrong somehow.
Yeah, it does, but
I'll get the result of the tournament in the chat. Results page. Someone asked in the chat if there's a result, so that was posted in the YouTube chat.
and as Marius is using his time to figure this out.
Well, he should. It's a quite important decision. And he finds it.
I guess you just make this 7 point.
I mean, oh, no.
I guess you can do that, but I think you want the 7.
You want the 7.
point.
If you're gonna give up the midpoint, at least use it to block.
Yeah. Oh, and I think that there's a lot of the 6s that hit that becomes quite strong, hitting and covering something.
Not the best.
Yeah, that 4 seems
It's
right.
clear. And that's just 2
just
to
2
9.
down. It's okay.
Hans would say player check is in order. Ace first, and then it's the obvious 6 anyways. Now, do you want to step up?
You probably want to step up. Yeah, and then just play a 5.
And a 6 is.
I guess you just have to do that. Jump out and hit, and then hope that it works.
Quite volatile.
Quite volatile.
That's a good return. Makes it 3.
Yeah. That was a very strong number.
Yeah.
And we have a dance.
And we have.
This would be a double, I
This
think.
would be a double. Yeah. And.
Can you take? Is it strong enough to have the 5 point? Well, to have the 5 prime?
I think Blue has too much. It's an open 5 point for now. Nah. Blue has too much time to jump the prime and too many attacking
and
numbers.
Now, and he was 24 behind. So that
Oh yeah,
looks
yes,
right.
that's true. Okay. 4 away, 5 away.
Can start with a lover sleep again.
Do you know what is called a lover sleep?
No.
Hans
that's
Marius
that's-
slot again with the 4-1. That's
Yeah,
exactly the same as
exactly
last.
the same.
And he gets
Kenneth
hit
hits again.
again.
Why is it called the lover sleep? Oi, and Hans Marius dances.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think you just
Because you,
get in the safe haven.
yeah, alliteration. It sounds good.
It sounds
So I
good.
do it.
The warm embrace of the midpoint.
Mm.
Yeah, and now Kent of course has a very good position. He has escaped with one back checker, half escaped with another one, hit one checker back.
Threatening a 4th back.
Yeah, but
Some numbers that makes it look
I think it still feels a bit early to double, but
6-3.
it was a small double. It says.
No, yeah.
6-3 is a nice number.
Is he considering making the 11?
Yeah, he is.
But if he's a pure player,
Yeah, but yeah, so he will make it, but the other one could be right, I guess. It wasn't, it says. But
4-2.
yeah, do you hit or do you go for structure?
Yeah,
You went for
I
the
go
structure.
for a structure, but I'm not sure. 3 makes a 7, or
The tree, I think making the tree
making
is
it
stronger.
3.
To activate all the. It's quite an ugly stack you have on the
It is
on the 6 points. So I think I
but
like
that's
this better.
4 in a row, 3 guys back.
It's quite clear. It's quite close actually.
Yeah.
But it liked the bar better. And what
So,
now?
do you hit or do you make the 7?
You like the 4 in a row, you said. 4 in a row.
4 in a row.
Yeah.
It's usually good.
But not
Oh,
good
and
enough
here's the
to keep the
Oh, but
cube
this
away.
was.
Yeah, this score, white needing 4, black needing 5. That's actually one of the few scores where the gammons work in favor of the leading player.
Mm.
So the gammons is more valuable for white than for blue here, even though white are in the lead. So that's one of the few ones. Yeah, and we can see XG just thinks this is a massive pass. You jump with too much, and you have too good attacking possibilities.
Yeah, a strong and broad attacking possible. 40 people in the race.
Just
And 3 guys back, lost a gammon.
yeah, very strong blocking position. Also, if you can't attack, so
And blue doesn't really have anything to play.
no.
And there's a drop. So 3 away, 5 away.
3 away, 5 away. And now when Kenneth just needs 3 points to win, he has to be quite conservative with the cube, especially if
there's any gammons.
if he wins any gammons, because he will half kill his gammons by doubling. Yeah.
But in a pure race, it's pretty close to money, right?
Yeah. So as soon as the contact is gone, then it's just like money game. Does anyone play money game anymore?
I don't know.
Do you play money game?
I know.
I play too little. If anybody
Yeah,
wants to play money
everybody-
game, call me.
No, it's only matches.
Yeah, let's look at the game. There's a lot of small doublets. They are hard to play. That's why we haven't said anything about them. this looks a bit strange. I think I would make the 5 points. It's just too strong. And the difference between making the 5 point and the 7 point, it's big. The 5 point is just a lot stronger than the 7 point. And now you have the rack 4, 5, 6 in a row. That's very strong.
But it's always good to consider options.
Yeah. No, nothing wrong with that. You should do that. Yeah, what can you do here? This one, or going all the way to the
18.
to your opponent's bar point? I don't know what. I think it's right to split the back checkers. You have to get them moving before it's sort of too dangerous. So I have.
And this is easy.
Yeah, you just hit. And here you probably just go. Put all the guys up there.
And 11-22.
Yeah. To safety and looking out. Yeah, looks right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the race is. I had to check for legal moves.
Yeah, I think this looks right, but now I think that's an interesting cube decision. Because Hans Marius is
behind.
He's a bit in front in the race.
Yeah, not much, but.
And he has decent blocking structure. And Kenneth is holding the 3 point.
Easy take, obviously.
But the 3 point is harder to play. It's not so strong as having the 4 or 5.
No,
so he's
but
waiting.
There's no gammons and.
Yeah, no, very little gammon. So you probably want to be to have a larger lead.
But maybe this is enough. Just another spare.
Yeah,
on
you
the
have
8.
There's more numbers making the bar point or the 9 point now. And if you make that, you probably lose your market, but perhaps not by much.
Not by.
So this is okay just to
play to 7. And Kenneth, the problem with even raise when you hold a 3 point anchor is that you don't have
hard.
any timing.
It's a bit hard to. You might not be able to activate it. You might be the one that bury a lot of checkers on your 1 and 2 point. So now Hans Marius has extended his lead. He's leading with 8 pips now. He has some numbers that clear his midpoint, though he has not so many numbers that make the bar point anymore, because he has moved the spare from the midpoint. I don't know if that's good or bad. Still no doubt. Now
I guess we'll see it in the next.
Yeah, that was a strong
Kenneth
number.
Produces something insane.
Yeah, he didn't.
Yeah.
I guess he just slots the 2 points.
Yeah.
Why not?
He knows what's coming anyway.
Yeah. So now he doubles.
And it's still.
It's a strong double. Is it a take?
Yeah, must be. I don't know. I mean, I take everything. I don't drop.
Yeah, that's just hurt me. I drop everything, so I don't know what I should have done. No, but this was the correct cube action. The first sort of big cube, and Marius cubed, and it was still a comfortable take. And this was a strong number.
He did the professional thing. He cubed before he did rolled a good ones.
making the full prime. Of course, and this is a big difference, because when you are fully primed with holding the 3 point, you will usually
crunch.
Your race will be ruined.
Yeah.
Whereas if you're fully primed and holding the 4 point or 5 point, you will still retain your racing equity. But But here Hans Marius will get comfortably just playing his checkers forward, and you will, as we see now, Kenneth will start playing deep. And here I think Hans Marius just keeps the 6 points for an extra roll. There's no need to give your opponent the opportunity to race home with double sixes.
Especially not when he still hasn't crunched.
Yeah, you would want him to crunch. But now he will. And here he does a choice.
Yeah,
he played that very, very quickly, and it might be right, but you could have
given up the 8.
Yeah, it's probably right to give up the 9. And here I think I would just hold the prime here. I think make the 1 point and shuffle to the 4 point. If he's running with a 6, you have a lot of attacking possibilities, and I think you would like him to crunch a bit more.
Yeah.
And having the 7 and 8 outside is still very flexible. You'll just always be able to securely clear one of them, and it's not super important which one. Of course, you would like to clear the 8 first. Yeah, and now we see Kenneth is crunching big time. So even though he's just 6 pips behind, in reality it's much
more.
Yeah, and Hans Marius found a bad number and had to clear his 6 instead of the 7 or 8, and now can crunch.
And Hans Marius attacks.
Yeah.
Oh.
The lucky Danes.
Cruel game.
But Hans Marius is not. That's probably right.
Yeah, I think.
Do you make the point, or do you keep the flex?
Against a 5-point board, it has to.
This is a bit because he's 10 away. I think you should stay away. I think, but I don't know.
Waste is the same on both sides now.
Yeah.
Race is even.
Hans Marius is a small favorite as he will take off the first checker. First 3 checkers actually, and here it's quite important for Kenneth to get one off, and he doesn't.
He does not, but he's pretty happy sitting on the cube right now.
I don't really
happy. No, not happy. No.
You will just lose 2
points.
You
just lose by 2 points instead of 1.
Oh, it was. This was easily swung the other way.
Well, it did, and then
back. It did for a moment.
Yeah, so it looks like it's
sort of a comfortable 2 points for Hans Marius. Yeah, he might.
I mean, it's theory is.
You have to throw the double now, the back-to-back doublets to win.
And that's it. So 3-way.
3-away.
And Hans Marius has 4.5 minutes left on the clock. Yeah. Should be comfortable.
It should be comfortable enough. Have any thoughts about the score? 3-away.
It's too early in the morning to think.
It's early in the morning. Okay, I have some. It's a bit harder. It's a bit harder to take than in money game or 7-away, or 5-away. So you will want to double a bit earlier and be a bit more conservative with your takes.
Yeah.
And I think Ken's choice to take 2 down here was a bit interesting. But all these plays are quite
similar,
quite close. Yeah, and he just makes the 5 point, which is right, I guess.
Oh, look at Marius has some decent cube play in this match. But he's been behind, so it's easier.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the cube decisions has been quite good
Straightforward.
in this. Yeah, and straightforward-ish. They have.
Ish.
Yeah. Not super tricky. It's known variations. Yeah, and in this game, Kenneth has made the rack 4, 5, 6, and Marius have escaped the one checker. The race is quite equal. I will guess that Kenneth is the favorite. That his position is much more threatening. Very good to make the 5 point here. We are not playing dice and checkers. Yeah, what
And
do you do?
do
You
you
hit? The one seems right to step up because you can hit either way. I don't know. It might be right to hit.
Attack 1 prime 2. Is that still valid, or is it just something we said in the old days?
It's harder. It's harder to attack 2 than 1. So it might be right, but what's the alternative? Just to play from the midpoint. I think this is fine. You get a bit.
I guess you have to hit. That's a 3 for sure. You can play to 11, but
I play the sort of safe 1 to 11, or you hit. I guess it's thematic to hit on the edge of the prime.
You have more checkers.
You want to get him away.
Yeah.
And it's of course your opponent's Kenneth's board is stronger. That deterrents the hit a bit, but I think it's just thematic. You want to game him. You don't want to let him anchor. You don't want to escape. So this is a good play. And Kenneth has a blood in the board also, so it's not as dangerous to get it. And here, I think this is right. Kenneth danced, and Marius is doubling because now he is threatening to make the 5 prime, and has some attacking possibilities. And we see XG says that this is
big pass.
A big pass. I think over the board I would find this difficult to decide about. It should. It's probably harder to take with 3 away than with other scores. So that might be something to guide you to find the pass instead of being the hero and take.
So this is turning out to be quite a long match. Well, no, not really. They only play for 45 minutes.
No, but we get a lot of a lot of action or a lot of scores we are going through. So now Kenneth still needs 3, and Marius needs 2, which means it's a score where Kenneth wants to be aggressive with the cube, and Marius wants to be a bit conservative, depending on the type of position. Just getting to safety seems right, and Kenneth will just make the bar point. So quite a classical position.
Marius runs away.
This could be right. You don't have much use for the bar for your own bar point when both of the checkers are escaped. So starting to build your board is probably right, and it's hard to play anything different from this.
I hate to make the 9 then.
So this is the sort of game you like when you're playing B-map.
Yes.
Easy decisions. At least that some people like if you're playing B-map. Yeah, and this is probably the right tree. You're duplicating the trees. Double 4.
Double 4.
That should
makes
be a decent
5, and then remake the 9.
Yeah, with both of them.
Still pretty straightforward.
If you're not getting attacked on the 21, you have quite a nice position as white here.
But you do get attacked.
Yeah,
because there's no other options.
Nothing else to do. So you again attack the lone guy.
And
yeah, it's probably right to keep him busy. So, but this was a strong number,
That's very
hitting
good.
and making the point and fanning.
So, 2 away. It's just
2 away. So you just play on and hope for the gammon. Yeah. Get on the edge. Get an extra builder.
And the
making the anchor.
Oh, no, it's not good enough.
No, you have to escape before you can think about the cube now.
You just make the 2?
Probably just make a 2. I guess you could consider this.
It's quite
pre-clearing your midpoint.
Yeah, and it's not much difference between 11 and 13. Oh.
Could just hit and slot the 3 point. That's super pure. Going out there is, but you have considerable less contact. And you are a long way back
in the race.
And then there's this one, but hitting and straying blots all the place without an.
When your opponent is 2 away.
That seems not the right plan. I think I like hitting and slotting, but it's I don't know.
I would probably find something really stupid here.
What would that be?
I have no idea.
No, but I think
I've seen
hitting,
the XG feed and I see it's like
hitting and slot. Is it hitting and slotting?
No, hitting and going out.
It is hitting and going out.
I mean, that's.
Yeah, and he goes out with both of them, and that's apparently a big mistake. No, but I guess hitting and going out, that's sort of things that you want, but it looks so dangerous.
Yeah.
And you would have been hit with the one that you hit with, and then but that was
why.
What else can you can
you just play to the 2.
All the way to the 2. That seems better. You'll just like to keep your 8 points. That is a good point to keep.
Well, is Kenneth considering the cube now?
I think he'll realize soon that that's far from.
I'll make that.
Yeah, now you have the decision again. Should you hit or should you just secure your front position? I guess this is a bit of the problem with the move Kenneth made, because you have some iffy decisions here.
Maybe you have to hit.
You probably have to hit, but then you would realize that I should probably have hit before also. But but you might still realize that it's right, though it's not.
No, it's not.
But
I mean, it's pretty close, so it's tricky, and it's a quite important decision because you're choosing between two plans here.
But it's if you're not hitting, then it's actually also a bit. Apparently, it's not important whether you make the 15 point or step to the midpoint with with a guy on the 16, but I think I would just have made the 15 points.
Well, I see the
without
point
thinking.
with
Yeah.
16, 13 is a little bit more flexible. You don't need the 15. Oh, this
Marius
3
has
is...
been-
Oh, you
yes.
just go out.
You just go out.
Yeah.
You are allowed to do that.
Now do you just play to the 5?
Yeah. What else? You could play to the
12? I think I like
To
staying
12, and
there.
this-
It's a cost hitting and deuces are duplicated.
juices are duplicated. Yeah. Hitting the 5. The 5 is the bad number, or one of the bad numbers that Hans Marius had. So stepping into a shot there is that's a bad play.
So the 5 is hit on 9 or 2 from the 6.
I think you just have to hit now.
On a 9 or on the ace?
I hit on the 9. Yeah, what's the alternative? That's
2 from the 6.
2 from the 6. 2 from the 6 is not bad. Oh, that seems strong actually. That's probably the play. 2 from the 6.
More gammons. As well.
Yeah.
But Hans Marius played the 5 first. So
Yeah.
he didn't see it.
Shame on him. I think I would have made the same play, but it's 2 from the 6 point was much stronger. Yeah, and of course blue have a strong position here, but white have a lot of blots, and so there's no reason to double here. You will have to attack somehow probably, and if it goes right, you will win a gammon, and
If it goes
So-
wrong,
you are happy not to have doubled.
yeah. 6 and 3 makes it 3, I guess.
Just make the tree. And then Kenneth
And
dances.
that's expensive.
Yeah.
3 and 4. Do you hit or do you? Oh, he hit.
You hit super quickly. This looks
And now
right.
Kenneth is. This.
This is
Oh,
nice.
this is nice.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
this
Good
is-
find. Good find.
I was going to say he was desperate for an ace, but then it turned into desperate for a deuce.
Yeah.
And now it's too late. And yes. 4-1.
Yeah.
I played the other one, but it doesn't matter.
I think this is fine.
Just takes it off.
Nah,
Yeah,
this. Yeah.
Yeah, I was.
There's 2 on the bar and a lot in the outfield, so
yeah.
you can make some
of-
timid plays to
Yeah.
play as safe as possible.
He would have liked to wait 1 roll with the 5-5.
Yeah.
Oh, he did?
He-
Oh, he resigns? Can he do that?
What happened?
Is it Jin? He resigned.
What happened?
Kenneth rolled 5-5 and resigned straight away.
He must have thought that it was
He must have thought it was
that it
Jin.
was Crawford.
No.
Oh, this is awful. Oi, this is awful. Either he had thought that it was. He must have thought it was doubled, but it wasn't. It was not doubled.
Huh.
Oof.
Oh.
This was a bit sad because he, of course,
I mean,
usually
his
he would
chances
usually
very,
he
very
would
small,
just have
but
lost the
still.
gammon, but he was
Yeah, but
definitely not aware on what was the correct score. It seemed. Yeah, he's not getting much punished, I guess.
No, I mean his winning
But
chances
this
were
one,
just a couple of percentages, but I mean it's something.
Yeah, it's something.
I don't know in what the rule book says about that, but it used to be in a way that you couldn't resign if it wasn't Jin. But now we're playing with the same tournament rules as VBIF, so
I think in praxis you can always resign if you want. Then your opponent will have to insist that you play on.
yeah. And also in the BMA, there were still some decisions. I mean, as long as it's not changed. Oh well.
Oh well. Yeah. Oh well.
that was abrupt.
That was abrupt. No, and it was not. It didn't matter much. But
it didn't matter much, but it was abrupt. Next game is going to be in half an hour.
Commentator panel by surprise.
Yes. Okay, we have a really exciting match in the next half an hour. Sørensen and Reinhardt. When I woke up this morning, they were at the top of the table. Now, Odin has entered 2 more matches since we've been playing. So now he's analyzed 3 and has jumped to the top of the table.
Has he entered them while he was playing?
Or maybe someone's doing it for him.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But both players are top 5 for now.
But perhaps we could get the PR result up here. No, not just I think for the match.
Oh no, yeah, for the.
I think they're going.
They're going through it actually.
Yeah.
I'll go take a picture.
So yeah, this is the double 4.
Yeah.
From quite early.
Yeah, they are going through it.
They're actually going through it.
Fair enough. But it would have been interesting for us to see what they are seeing, but it's hard.
Don't you remember it? This is.
I remember everything. I was just thinking about our audience. They might to see it. It's on the screen now.
Yeah, it was 616 and 399, I think.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, so.
And we get a confirmation. It was 616 and 399. Marius played well on the cube, as I said. But Kenneth had more tricky cube decisions.
But
the difference
he mostly got them right, and he played the checkers somewhat better than Hans Marius.
Yeah. 2 blunders versus 6. Twice as good on the checker play.
Yeah, so a lot of us would have been happy with these PRs, but these, I think, especially Hans Marius will be a bit disappointed.
Yeah, I mean he had
Kenneth
a really good PR result from
yeah.
Aachen, but this tournament has not been perfect.
Yeah. But I think it was a good match.
It was a good match.
It was a lot of classical concepts that we were revisiting.
It was a good warm-up.
Yeah, it was a good warm-up. No, and that I think especially the 3-point game that's very instructive. How that plays out in compared to sort of higher holding games.
Shall we see if we can get? It looks like some of the games in Rome is over. So we'll see if we can get someone in here for an interview.
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's see who we have. Do you want to interview someone?
No, you can do the interview.
No, I'm not going to interview someone.
You're not going to interview. No, and then bring in someone and we will see what happens. Yes, now Hannah is fetching one of the many great players we have here today, and we will conduct a quick interview.
They're still going through it.
They're still going through it.
You can probably take a short.
Hans Marius went. Yes, now we are getting Marius in, the winner of the match.
Yes.
Hello, Marius.
Hello.
You won the match.
I won the match, but played really badly. So
You played really badly.
I haven't even reached through all my blunders. So I guess
you played on a level that a lot of people would be happy with. But I realized that you are not happy.
No, not at all.
But what was any thoughts about the match apart from not being super happy with the PR?
Well, I kind of got a bad start, got under, but managed to fight my way back. So the luck of the dice turned a bit in the match, and
yeah, that's right.
That last game I was pretty lucky with my. I mean, he couldn't really hurt me. I was alone in his home board.
Yeah, he
just couldn't do
some chances to do an attack, and but didn't get the dice to do it.
So it's actually a tricky score.
It is a tricky score.
2 away, 3 away, because sometimes I could have cubes
rather
than do the play on. So I don't know. I haven't.
I think that was. I actually you played really well with the cube in this match.
Okay, so it was
the checker place where I.
Well, that's good. That's good to hear for a change, because usually it's the other way around.
It's usually the other way around.
I have a decent checker play usually, and
I
be
think
lousy with the cube. So if I play the cube right, I'm happy.
Yeah, no, here you had. I think you were very good with the cube, and I think you never had a real cube in the last game.
Mm-hmm.
You always were either good enough, either you were not good enough, or you were too good, just having too many gammon chances, which was what you actuated.
Yeah, those are the lessons of 2 away. So
we were a bit surprised that Kenneth resigned when he rolled the last double 5.
Yes, I was surprised as well, but I mean, I don't know how much he gave away, but
it wasn't. I think it wasn't much. But was he aware what he was doing, or did you?
Presume so.
Yeah. Okay.
I cannot think otherwise, because he is a very
good player. But
so
you have played a lot.
But I would not have shaken hands myself at that point.
No. Fair enough. No, What do you think about the tournament?
Oh, it's a fantastic tournament. I have to give
hear.
big props to Marianne and Tom and the technical team, the staff, the school.
We have Chris working hard here.
Yes, it's perfect. It's amazing to have the European elite, many of them at least, in a location in Oslo, and just caring about the game, trying to deliver some good decisions, and having a good time. So it's a fantastic tournament to be in.
Yeah,
no, that's thank you to everyone.
That's good. That's good to hear. Now that I have you here, I think I'll ask. I think you are a member of the World Backgammon Association. You are a board member.
Yes, I'm a board member on the World Backgammon Federation. That's true.
Yeah. And the World Backgammon Federation has just decided to make its own World Championship.
Yes, so basically we are rebranding ourselves a little bit, because we have had for many years a very successful Team World Championship. A couple of years ago we started the Team World Championship for ladies as well, and we have started a doubles World Championship. We will be launching a Speed World Championship. All these things are live, and so as a World Backgammon Federation, we thought it only fitting to have the WBGF World Championship. Although I've of course seen it has stirred some controversy, but that's just natural emotions when. People decide themselves how they react. We, as a federation, we admire the tradition of the Monte Carlo. We think it will continue to appeal to that audience participating there, but we think there is ample room for a world federation that delivers all kinds of world championship action, basically. So, looking forward to London in 2026.
Yeah, when will
but the way I've played here,
when will that tournament be?
That will be this time, because now.
But when? Do you have a date?
Yes, it's this time. It's in a year from now, because this weekend we have the UK Open. So that's basically the same weekend.
So in a year, it will be
in a year from now.
Actually, in a year from now.
Yes,
okay,
actually this time. Yeah.
Okay.
In a year.
Okay.
So will be fun. I'm afraid I haven't played well enough this tournament to really fight my way into the Norwegian team, because there are some strong grandmasters here, and I really wanted to play better, but from what I've seen so far, I have not been up to my ambitions.
Yeah, okay, but you have been a staple on the Norwegian Open team for a couple of years now, haven't you?
Yes, for some years, but there are more players that are improving, which is good. So I welcome that. And there are even some younger ones.
Even some more younger ones, yes.
That can improve as well. So, but we right now it's a bit white-haired audience right now. So I welcome if younger people come, but of course they have other obligations that we seniors do not have so much. I'm talking about kids and family and stuff.
If too many young people are taking up the game, and you should young people, it's a very good game, then you would have to make a senior world championship.
Yes, I guess so. It has grown as
people born in 1972 or before, perhaps.
Yeah, right. So there is some side events usually that call themselves a senior event, and when the cutoff is at 50 years, I think most of the Open Championship field can't participate. So maybe they should make the cutoff at 60 or something. I don't know.
You can make it on 70, then it would be an American Open Championship. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Thanks a lot for your thoughts, Hans Marius, and for telling a bit about what your thoughts was about the new World Championship, and congratulations with the victory in this game, and good luck going forward in the tournament.
Thank you.
Yep. Now we'll have I think a break for how long? 20 minutes or something?
Yes.
Before we have the next match of the day. And who will that be? That will be Daniel Sørensen, another Dane, against Marcus Reinhardt.
Yep.
And I think they have both of these players has done well in this tournament so far. So that will be an exciting match. Thank you from here.
Can't see yourself. There, okay.
All right.
Hey.
Okay, hi there. So now we have Tristan Remil here. How do you like Oslo so far?
It has been great. The organization is perfect, I would say.
Yeah, and the competition has been reasonably hard. Have you?
Yeah, it's the toughest tournament ever, I guess.
Yeah. So yeah, it's I checked. What was average was 3.7 average for all players. So that's.
Yeah. Basically, it's a tournament where you play 2.3 and you still lose PR by one
I saw
margin.
some crazy one. I think was it John Christian? He played at 1.7.
Yeah.
And still, he wasn't even close to get the PR point. It was 0.4 on the other, so that was really wild. So, you had those really?
Yeah, I think Dirk has 0.7 match, which he lose on PR.
Yeah. Oh, that is wild.
Yeah, I haven't been playing well enough to have that kind of thing, but
no, that's nice. Do you know your average so far? Have you?
I think it's 3.5 for what is known, but
but that sounds that's pretty good. I'm not sure where do you see yourself playing at your best. Are you closer to 3.0 or?
At my best is better, but it's kind of my average, I guess.
So it's not. It could be worse. So it's nice. So
I think it's you are supposed to have a worse PR in a 7-point match against a very strong opponent, basically. So
you don't have time to actually grind down your PR.
Indeed.
Make a blunder there, and suddenly it's difficult to.
And you don't have the easy part where your opponent forget to W 10 times in a row.
So that's not good. So what's your next? Do you have plans for next tournament? Are you going somewhere?
No, I guess French Championship should be my next tournament. But apart from that, I have no idea.
So is the French one? Is it international players too, or is it exclusive French players?
Unfortunately, it's exclusive. I would like this to be an open actually, but all the normal people do.
It seems to be more common that anybody can join if you want to. But, so that's good. So here you are playing a little bit online too. Do you have a favorite playing server?
Playing what?
Playing online backgammon. Do you have any favorite backgammon server?
Of course, Heroes.
Excellent.
Was it a trick?
Fishing.
Was it a trick?
Trick question. Had you said the other side, of course. Then,
no, I'm 100% with Heroes.
Okay, Oh, that's great.
Yeah. You should add a little thing where you can challenge anyone to a specific time and.
So you have some ideas. Then you have to send me an email. I can look into it. I'm also working on the next generation UI to make it look good too. So there's some good stuff coming up. So,
it's already pretty good, and it's with a lot of things with WBIF.
They are doing some lots of good. Okay, what's your view on the current what shall we say conflict or discussion about World Championship titles?
Well, I don't want go too much into it, but I'm standing with WBGF basically, and I think it's great for backgammon to have a World Championship held by the federation, and if possible in a good format, which is not single elimination.
That seems a little bit harsh. That one loss and it's game over.
And but in my opinion, you should have a specific format for a World Championship, which is not the standard open thing. Maybe something including some PR and.
That's more in the mind sport direction of championships. I think I have to agree, but of course there's room for both, and there's
And if I should say something a little bit more into the polemic, I think the Mark Olsen post was a little bit disrespectful, like implying that. I think Backgammon Galaxy has done some great job. But I think WBGF has done a lot also, and we have to acknowledge that.
So should we say call it a day? Thank you for.
Thank you very much.
Next match will begin shortly.
Next match shortly. Yes. See you. Actually, I'm stuck here, so
We'll be there still.
Private and backs of me.
I'm gonna start putting in the names.
I don't want to look in the
Yeah, welcome back to the stream. We have a really awesome matchup here between. I think they are currently second and fourth on the list. And Daniel is in second with 8 points. That's really impressive. And Marcus in fourth on 7.2 points. So it's also really good. And both are competing for the top spot. But first, a little bit product placement. I've been told to show off the hat with my server name on it. So, and now we have.
Hello, Terry.
Hi there.
Nice,
So,
nice hat.
You like it? Yeah, excellent.
No, I
yours is
don't.
awesome too. With,
Hello. I have a Funtime bucket hat.
and now we are
Now
off.
we are starting.
Yeah.
They have
And,
not started the
Mark.
clock. Now they're starting. Now we're
There's
starting.
on. Yeah.
Yes.
Standard opening for one.
Have you introduced the players?
Yes, a little bit on.
Yeah, this
But,
is interesting. I think this is the right response, but they are quite close with the 4-3.
Yeah, that's the score can adjust it a bit with 2 down or
And
the other. Forward. Yes, with going forward with the 3 from
yeah,
back.
no,
So
he
you can just point on him. Yeah,
make
that's
this
also-
one.
yeah,
Or you can
that's,
make
seems to be,
this is right. I am quite
that
sure.
looks. I'm sure that's good. 5 and make a 10 point. That's progress. What do we have here? Yeah, hitting on the 5 seems like a good first choice. So what do we do next? Down
I
with the
can
4.
either hit again or take the down 4 to the
Uh-huh.
9 to get an extra builder.
Yeah.
I think you will get take the extra builder often. But,
I see that I wouldn't have a hit on the ace, but that's the correct one here. That's
it was, yeah.
yeah. So let's just
Now you
briefly saw it.
probably a bit too early to double still.
Yeah, but now it's getting interesting. Make the 4 point with the 2 first seems to be making the 2 is a little bit deep, but
I
I
think
guess you do put 2 on the bar, so
Yeah, but
it's
you
not
have
off.
you have few builders, so
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think
yeah, I think that's it,
making the 4 and the 11, so
Yeah,
you
that
get
seems,
a good
reasonable.
point
Yeah.
and some builders.
Okay, that's going to be interesting. It's actually just briefly looked at the XG evaluation, so this is actually a blunder. So that's
Yeah, it would be.
that's a bit smart.
I think he will find
it's
the right
too
one.
deep. You don't want to make so deep points, and here's on the right track.
A little trick here is to not put your opponent's checker back again, of course, after looking at the 2 point. That, of course, would be illegal and very unsportsmanlike to do, and he didn't, of course.
Okay,
But he's doing this.
Is he? Yeah, looks. Oh, that's the first
interesting.
one. Yeah,
the
it's-
first,
but
the
it's-
first, the
it's-
first blunder.
Yeah, it's so tempting to get 2 on
And
the.
now
to the
when
right.
he,
Of course,
when
now
he enters with 2 and hits, you
it
have
backfires. And
you have nothing.
No, yeah. No, you have to scramble to come up with something. Maybe we just go all the way with that one. I'm not sure if you have to be afraid of
No, yes, you don't have to.
something
Be
like that.
afraid.
No, that's.
What you're afraid of getting primed now. So
That's
the best,
and then
that's the best way not
the answer to
not
get-
to get primed.
Yeah, get a high anchor would be a priority. You can go to the 11 here. I'm not sure.
Could go
Or
to
make
11 or
the,
you
make
can
the
make
7.
the
Yeah,
7. I
those
think
are,
I would make the 7 just to have some structure. But of course, the 7 is you would rather make an inner point.
Yeah, but
But it is a good plugging point, and you're starting a prime. So I think I would have played this. But you are white of course will attack the checker
a
on
lot
the 5
of
point.
a lot
if
of
he-
indirects here. So
if he get the chance, yeah,
or you could hit on the 5, but that's
yeah, and it looks like Daniel will find the right play.
so make the 7 seems to be
you just
one
make the 7.
choice. And do you have anything better here?
Oh, you don't really have anything else.
Guess you could. It would be too desperate to hit on the ace here. I don't think you need to.
You could
Need
do
to
that.
do that,
It is a tempo hit.
It is, and then it prevents opponent from doing
But
anything
it's-
useful.
But you don't have much ammunition. You only have the 8 checkers in the zone, so it is a bit. This is interesting.
Yeah, you're getting the best anchor you can get for now, but okay, I'm going for this one. That's
I think I would make the 7 point.
yeah, I think I would also find that one. That's trying to block the opponent from escaping.
And you get an extra attack.
Yeah. Okay, he gone went for that. I think was it a blunder? I think it was.
But this time,
on the other hand, yeah, it paid off
this
beautifully.
time
Yeah.
it paid off. Yeah.
Yeah, and they can actually
Now
make.
he just have to
just
make it.
yeah.
But it just. Of course, he can dance a million times on a
Yeah.
4-point board, but
It is possible, yeah, but once he enters, then suddenly you have nothing. So
but could you think about doubling now? I don't think I've.
you can't actually make the 5 or 4 point in without a double
and,
4.
And the race,
something like that.
the race is still even.
Yeah, so it seems you do have a few indirects on
But I think-
the
I
14
think-
point there, but
I think you can wait. You can just roll something.
okay, but
He doubled.
and it's actually a borderline cube here, so it's
Borderline.
yeah, so
that's
nice.
That's actually a nice fight, and of course easy take. So
And
And he gets-
he
he gets
rewarded.
it.
So no, it's more interesting.
we will see what Daniel can answer with. Yeah, and he was rewarded
that
big
one.
times. Now it would have been a. Drop.
Error. So
Uy, what's happening?
problem in the clock. Yeah, is it two down to
Two
get
down.
some builders for
I
5
don't know,
points?
either this one or making the 11, but this
Yeah.
one is probably right.
It looks good. Is there some transcription error too, or we're discussing? Hard to say. Okay, Marcus has not had a good start here with big on, but
No, but it was just playing too hard for the blitz.
yeah,
Of
attacking the
course,
ace point.
and he was consistent
Yeah,
with
and
his, so he did it twice.
Yeah,
So of
and
course that's.
you can
but
hit
it-
or
it-
make
it-
the 5 here. Is it making the 5 is tempting, but actually that's the hitting is.
Yeah, I think I would just make the 5. The problem, of course, is that it takes some time before you can attack the checker on the 4 point. So your opponent will get time to
A
anchor.
few rolls to get the 4 to save the day.
Yeah,
But two on the bar is so strong that
yeah, it seems like he
It's,
will find
really worth it.
the best play. I think if you had a checker to attack with next time, it might have been right to just make the 5 point. He will look at it. It's very pedagogical.
Yeah, the 5 point is very sweet to get. So, but,
No, but I think the problem here is that it takes too long before you can attack the one checker on the 4 point. So you attack now and just bring down another builder. And that one should be fine. And then just keep your midpoint.
yeah, and keep the pressure on the opponent to
Yeah.
get 2 off the bar.
I think both Marcus and Daniel Sørensen has had a very good tournament so far.
Yeah, I mentioned it before you came here that second and fourth place, and it's a really strong field to be that high up. So I think it was Daniel who has had 3 matches analyzed, and he has won all of the PR points. So that's okay. He went for that.
He went for the 5 point.
Okay, yeah.
And that's cocked. So we'll see.
2-1. It's difficult. You can get that one.
I think you have to play to the 10.
10
now.
point, yes, so to get some sixes
You just have to get a direct attack on the 4 point. Because as soon as your opponent angles on the 4 point, then it's whole different
suddenly
game.
a complete reversal.
And of course, then it was a bit. You will get hit too. So now it's a very open game.
Right on.
This is
create a new midpoint.
And this is not too easy to play for Daniel because you.
You have to be careful with the opponent 5-point board. That's you can't be too taking too many risks. And here you actually have to. That's I don't have a safe. Is there a safe 3? I can't see any.
No, there's no safe 3.
So then you can just safety the 2 from the 12 point and then the 3 attack or not.
This might just be right. So you're activating your stack and playing
hoping
just
not
with
it, but you did. So.
But you are just playing with 1 blood, so you have.
And
you're
sitting on anchor, so you're not going to be gammoned that much here. That's
not right away, at least.
I guess it could get worse in a few rounds.
But you get it is a tricky position for Daniels. Now again, you can play safe now to the 1 point, but that's probably not right. That's a liability you'll have for a long time.
Okay,
it was actually right, but I understand why Daniel played something else because it's.
Yeah, it looks a bit odd to just put a checker autoplay there on the ace point, but have to be really careful here in this position.
It's tricky decisions that Daniel gets now. How do we play 5-3
here? What the options here? You can make the 3 point seems to be at least you have a point in the home board and. Then you get the same problem again. Do they put one on the ace? That's well, yes, you can put 2 down from mid, but that doesn't.
But you still have the blood. So I think you'll have to make the 3 point, and then
at least that gives you an improved.
So that gives you something, and then you.
To have the 3 there. Okay, that's plan B, but you have a lot of indirects.
A lot of shots.
So.
And two bloods. It's dangerous to have 2 bloods out because.
That hit one and then the other one is also in
a lot of
serious danger.
I think I would find a play that doesn't have 2 bloods, either playing 2 from the 8 or just 1 from just making 6-3, 10-5 is.
I think I would find this one now. Okay, that's.
I think I like that one.
Yes, it's actually it's the right player from according to XG. That's it's a nice one. Okay, I know you didn't hit. And do you make the 18 point or?
I think I make the 18 and just shuffle the 1. The duplicate has the 5 also, but it's not that you have much choice.
2-1. I just make the 4 since you don't have a
good 2.
No. Save that on and to do now 6-4. Clear at 10. Do you have anything else?
No, it's hard to step out.
That's too risky
to make that play.
Double 6,
Double 6, easy to play at least.
Five, 4. I guess you have to step out with 1.
You step out with 1, but
and then
it's too dangerous to go all the way, I think.
You can't.
So perhaps you have to play to 16 and then to 2.
Something. You want to build that point if you can. So
this is also a possibility. I think I like the other one better.
And
you probably have to do that.
Can't destroy the home board.
A good play. Double
Double
six.
six.
That must be good.
A single hit is forced, and then you can maybe make the ace point with the next two
You
ones.
can choose to make the double hit too, but it's probably right to.
It seems risky still.
It's probably right to make the 1 point and keep the anchor. But then you
what
have
to do with the last six?
but that you will
three,
just
maybe
spill
to
13-7 instead
I think
of.
that's right. Stepping out and risking. It's probably better to keep that anchor as long as possible. Now he sees potential for a second hit, but
Just, I think, making 4 points.
This
Now we
one.
have a 4 point.
If White can deliver from the bar, then it's lights out.
I think Hans Lippi would have said that this was the wrong order of the checkers.
I think so too.
So I think putting them back, putting everything back. Start anew. And I think he will, of course, realize he will hit with the he will hit the one on the 11 point, and then I think he will.
Okay, he has that one. But that's also a ton of blots everywhere. So
I think you should keep the anchor. And you realize you have to do this to get a 4 point board. So a 4 point board and one in the air. Then if he dances, you have a very strong position, and you don't really need to spread your checkers everywhere.
No, that looks very dangerous.
Of course, there's some duplication here. That
twos,
the twos are heavily duplicated, but you hit on the sixes, and you hit with 5-4. So we could count all the numbers, but shooting numbers, but we are probably too lazy to do that.
Yeah.
I think if you hit here, and then you make the 1 point, and then you think about
the last
the
six,
last six.
You don't want to put it on the 5 point direct from bar, and then you have the 7 for.
Actually, if you. This, and then he plays this, and this one's here you.
5-2 duplicated.
5-2, double 2, and 5-6. So it's five numbers. I think everything else has a lot more numbers.
5-1. Oh, so close, but now it's.
Yeah, and here right now the 2 is duplicated, and if you play 16-15, you give the ones as a shot too, so you should not play that.
Put to the ace split to the ace there. That's
you probably just play two.
Both equal.
You play 2-1, 2-1 or 6-5 with the one, and this seems right, I think.
But I guess being so far behind in the race, it's perhaps too early to think about the cube. But
and you still
put the opponent on bar and a fan, then you probably are.
You'll have to attack.
Yeah.
You'll have to attack, but you can seldom attack without giving anything. And your opponent Marcus has a big race lead, and he has a 5 point board.
Board,
So it's too early to double. So you.
And you didn't get to hit.
You didn't get to hit.
So that's.
You can hit, but that would be quite a wild play.
Yeah, no, there's 7 and 4-3 or something. That's don't see anything.
There's nothing else
more useful. No.
And then you hope your small 3 point prime will work.
It didn't. So, but there's a problem. You can anchor up or just. Take some risks, and
I think anchoring up is too unflexible.
They are far away from
you have to move home somewhere.
So
this one seems right, but of course you're giving 8s and 11s, which is something.
And
you didn't. How do you play that?
You can expect to get indirect the next time. So, putting blots in the home board might not be the best idea.
You want to make them at some point.
Yeah, true. But
And here you just, I think you have to step closer.
Yeah, that's looks. Yeah, otherwise you have to break your home border. That you don't want to do that unless forced. And there was a miss. So yeah, the question is, do we stay or?
Do we stay or go?
Yeah,
it's a famous backhand. So. I think I might want to keep the point.
Yeah, it's give some opponent some tools to attack with here. Let me see, and there's no, but he's home free with a regular and with a solid race lead. Then Daniel needs to deliver here with a solid double, but it came for the opponent. So no.
How do you play that?
And you can take 3 off. Do you want to risk that? But that looks probably rather ugly. Yeah.
He played the forced 5 first, and now he's thinking about which point to. It looks very awkwardly to play out to take 3 minutes.
Yes, I would probably play.
So I think this is
right.
right. There's not much gammon anyway. No. So not giving the shot, not playing the more safe position seems right.
It also had to take a peek, and it's actually equal taking 3 off. That I wouldn't have found this one, but looks. How
much gammon is it? It's 26% gammon actually. If you 3 off, it's not much gammon.
No, it's very little.
Apparently you get some wins by. Yeah, that was very close.
Yeah. So you can't make a mistake either way.
No, I think this just looks natural. We see that both players are using their time when they have tricky decisions. That of course is always a good idea.
So I see. Able to come up with an answer here. That is, yeah.
He
chose very good. 5.
Yeah.
Now
you want to wait and get the shot.
You're not. You want to make that point if you
a lot of shots that you can get here.
2 high ones. No.
You would want ideally you would want to stay again as blue, but can you do that?
I guess you can. And it's still a couple of rolls there that can. No.
Yeah, then it just seems like 2 points for Marcus, unless something wild happens.
Yeah, it has to be a couple of doubles. And
he's keeping the hopes alive.
But then I have to roll really small here, and that was not a small one. Oh, then that game is over. I guess neither player is happy about the PR, but the first game, but they'll be able to grind it down.
Yeah, they will
a few more
be able
games.
to grind it down. Oh, but it was. I guess it was a bit tricky. But both players used a lot of time. So if this becomes a long match, they might get in time trouble. But of course they still have ample time. So if you just manage your time well from here on, it shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, I'm not sure how these players manage in a very long time. I know that a couple of Danish players are famous for playing with almost no time on the clock. So
yeah,
it's kind of fun to watch when you have.
I think Daniel likes to use his time, but there was some trouble now.
Yes, you have to click the middle button first, perhaps, and then there, and then start. Yeah.
Yeah, that should be okay.
Double 2 is a nice start, making 2 points.
Yeah.
6-4. What do you do here?
That looks a bit tricky. I
yeah.
think I'll just make the 2. Either make the 2 point, or you can make the 9 and
points,
step
looks
out
fine,
to
yeah.
the
Same,
bar point. That might be okay, but there's a lot of ammunition on the bar point. But
Yeah, 9 points looks good. You do have to step out there then.
yeah, this is
Take a risk,
probably right. I think this is okay too.
Yeah, it's a bit deep point, but point is a point, so I can see the temptation there. 6-4, can make the 2 or make the 7, at least that's the 2, perhaps the most obvious options.
I think I would make the 2.
And
just
both of
to-
them are equal, I see, so that's...
to start the attack,
this one...
prevent your opponent from making
I think,
further progress.
Yeah, and the use of the blot on
and the
the
double.
point.
You should think about it now. It's probably
Yeah,
right
it's,
not to
getting
double,
close, yeah.
but you could have
Yeah,
used
it's getting close.
just a bit more time. And now it must be obvious to make the 7 point. You are getting more ammunition, and you are still maintaining your priming chances, and you are priming the checker on the 24 point. But it's also just builders to sustain
in
your
case
attack.
another fan and you have more...
or if he doesn't anchor.
Yeah.
For a number like this, you have a lot of attacking possibilities.
Yeah, I guess stepping out is a more distraction
I
on the
think
players
now,
you don't want to...
I think I would have thought a bit about the cube here, probably still too early.
2 and...
3, yeah, that sounds right. Let's see.
Yeah, then you're attacking the other blot as well, but it does safety.
Getting the 9 point here probably keeps the cube away. But a lot of attacking possibilities
Yeah,
here.
and
This was a very
one of
nice
them,
number.
yeah.
Just pointing on his head, putting him on a 4 point board.
Then another fan, and no, at least
now you should
can
see
you
the
even
cube.
take this one? That's I do have some structure, so but no,
You have
it's
some
way,
structure,
yeah, but
it's so, and you are. I just.
it's, it looks
It was a massive drop.
big, yeah. Okay, so Marcus is getting a good start there, and 3-0.
Yeah, and Daniel starting with 6-2, playing it the standard way.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Is there? Yeah, maybe you can slot the 5 point and some crazy scores. At
In
least
some
the
crazy
much more,
scores, you can probably
Yeah.
slot it, but it's
Seems,
in this
to-
score it
oh,
might
not
not
to-
be a
not to,
big
uh,
mistake, but
yeah.
I don't think I would do it. Yeah, and we had a standard blitzing position, but Daniel is hitting from the bar instead of fanning.
Yeah,
So we have a bit of a blood hitting context.
But he missed, but made a good 11 points. So progress.
Well, now I guess you hit, and you bring down a builder. Just for Marcus is doing a lot of blitzing in these games.
Yeah,
I think it's
and there's a
mostly
fan,
dictated.
So, but now,
You could,
I think, yeah,
you
I'll
could
say
think
so,
about
but,
the cube here, but
but-
probably you're right, just to roll. And here, I think I would just split the back checkers.
so
get
those has to start going. So,
Yeah, to get these
Seems
moving.
but
You could put down, but this strips the midpoint. So
okay, escape artist is out, and if missed, then White has some work to do to get back checkers going, and he was missed. So what to do here?
I think you slot the 5.
Yeah, seems reasonable if you can
And
make it.
then
Then
do the split then.
Yeah. So,
What other 5 do you have? You can step out to the 9 point, but there's a lot of ammunition on that one. So I think this seems right.
5-1. Now you have to be a bit more careful. The opponent has a 4 point board, so
So you just have
just
to
playing safe. Yeah. So,
But the race is almost equal. So so Daniel, even though his structure doesn't look that strong, there's a lot of numbers that makes you make a point, and as soon as you start making points, then your position is fine as blue.
Yeah, it doesn't look like you have any crisis number. Oh, that's a perfect one, making both the 5 and the 7. Oh, you can actually hit 2, but start with making the 5 point perhaps, and then
I think that's right. That the
you have to
important thing is
board,
to make the 5 point.
Yeah.
It does hitting.
That is that one, yeah. But that allows you to.
It does look very natural.
Success,
this and the race is quite equal. So
it turns out there was
just
actually
getting a
close
position
up,
where you have and now Marcus makes the anchor outside, tries to activate his
now it's difficult
his racing lead without getting pointed. So if Marcus can roll a 6 now, he is in a really good position.
No, I could not.
I think he can just split them.
I guess there's no rush to
taking down the midpoint must be right. You don't want to ruin your board or something like that.
No. I guess a big play would be make the 5 point, and then you're giving some aces opponent.
That's probably not that important.
There's no rush. It's you're not. You don't desperately need it.
So it's
right
either
away.
this move or attacking, but of course attacking is dangerous if you get hit back.
I know
This
Marius
is dangerous in another way.
It's a race is not looking so good for Daniel here.
No, and your holding game is not the strongest.
No, but you do have 2 points blocking white, so there's
But this could be a double.
But there's not so much gammon. If you are 4 away, then you, of course, if you have some gammon chances, then it may be easier to ship the cube. But it's actually already a cube here. So because
but I think here it's mainly a race, some kind a mix up between a race and a holding game. So here I think most of the cubes is quite close to sort of money game action or long match action. When you are ahead like Marcus is here, 3-0, you have to be a bit more conservative, but it's I guess mostly in sort of volatile positions where a lot can happen. This will usually get into some kind of race, and there you can move, you can double as you does in money game. So this is a good find.
Yeah.
I think just throwing the dice once and trying to get to have only two checkers on the 16 point before you roll you double had been understandable, but it was right to cube, and of course an easy take.
And an instant market loss.
Instant market loss.
Yeah,
Now Daniel
really
have to answer.
Yeah. Preferably the high double.
Preferably high double. No. So it looks like Marcus will get off to a healthy lead.
Yeah, that's.
And we see on the PR that now they have played down to around 4, both of them.
Very nice. Yeah.
So that is okay. I would just go closer as he does. There's no need to slot the 2 point.
No.
And this race is hard to win for
them. There has to be some doubles there, otherwise it's not looking good.
Yeah, this looks right. And always 2 checkers off if you can do that.
Yeah. So where's the double 6? It's really needed by now. No,
then you should knock the game open again.
Yeah, but that's
6-1. It's not exactly making it easier for Daniel to come back. This is definitely not making it easier. He should play. He should take one off. Yeah, perhaps not important.
I don't think it matters much. And on to forwards there.
Now he would have to play a lot of big doubles is needed for blue.
It's not coming yet. Okay, that was.
It was
double 6 was probably.
The wrong one.
Double 6 first, then had been some chance. But,
and Marcus is not opening the gate.
Nope.
It's a one. Yeah, so Marcus is off to a very good start of this game, of this match, leading 5-0 over Daniel. But Daniel has played
a little better, but
a little
both,
better.
3.6 versus 3.1. That's pretty solid.
That's
numbers.
pretty solid performance.
Split and down, says the
Yeah,
standard response here.
Yeah, it's too dangerous to slot yourself when your opponent have made an extra inner pawn.
So do you go to the
I think I just
18
play
and
the
down, or
standard
just all the
still.
way?
You can't go all the way. I think I
If
just
you're-
play the standard still, going to 18 and down to 11.
Yeah. But when the opponent is split on the back checkers, then you give some more directs with this.
Yeah,
one, but,
it's right. I think I still like this, but it does definitely not much in it, and the other play could be right. Yeah, this looks right. You have to hit him, and then you are taking the structure that you can get.
True, not much, and just make the 11. Yeah.
Still just making what you can get. A point is a point. Is a point.
5-4, yeah. You do have the option to make the 3 point.
Yeah, you can
well,
make
you
the
can also
3
make the
point, the 2
7
point,
too,
or
if
you can
leave
make
it
the
either,
7.
So that's this is also.
This does look somewhat rigid.
Yeah, that's a huge stack there.
Stacking
Yeah,
6 points
that
there.
looks a little bit too many on those on that point. So
if you want to go for the flexibility, you should make the 2 point, and that might be right.
Yeah. Seems like he's a bit reluctant to do that, and the reason for it is actually a blunder to go for it.
Yeah, it's just too rigid.
Yeah.
So the double hit was better for the XG, but here as blue is trailing, needing 7 against needing 2, he can make quite bold moves without getting into real trouble. Because if he loses this game, he's very close to losing anyway. So blue can make quite wild plays if he wants.
But again, in this type of tournament, maybe that's not the best strategy, considering they can.
But it's just the characteristics of the score, and so we didn't see Daniel do it here, but we might in other. He will definitely know there, and this. Whereas Marcus, that's just needing 2 points, he will want to play quite careful. I think both in the position, not putting out too much blotch and being conservative with the cube. But it could be right to make the 5 point here, because it's just a very strong position.
You don't have a good 6. You want to make
that
anchor.
You don't have a good 6.
Yeah, that's the problem. This one that looks very loose. That giving up the 8 point, it's looks a little bit big.
Yeah, but this one is interesting. I think I sort of like making the 5 point. At least it's a very it's an easy way to improve your position. But it's it's not. It's a bit detrimental in the position in the score, because you are. It's somewhat aggressive to make the 5 point, and you have 4 blots now, and this is not a score where you want 4 blots.
Yeah,
because your opponent can just hit you any way he wants, and it will not be. So here he should hit.
Yeah,
I think
you have the anchor option too. So
but I think he should hit. I think making the 23 and hitting, I think is a better option. It might not be, but I think it was.
So making that, you could do that, but then you don't have a block.
It could be right, but now
so small numbers. Now not so ideal.
And now Daniel just have to. He just have to attack.
It's very passive, not hitting.
I think he just have to attack this. I think this was very bad. It's not very bad, but it was not right.
It didn't seem right. It seemed like you have to use that stack for something, and hitting is good.
Now he made the point, and then you have to hit. Come on, Daniel, you have to hit in this position. Hit.
Actually, this was the correct.
Actually,
had he listened to you, then he had blown up his VR.
I wanted to scream it, and then he would actually be able to hear it. So I won't. Sorry, what happened now?
4-2, that's not so much 4, but why we do that? Because opponent has a onboard blot on the 2 point, and duplicate some force with this one.
I don't think you should give any direct shots on that one if you can avoid it.
Again, spot on. That's
good.
Impressive. So I guess you have to hit. You could make the 2 point or just go on.
No, you have to make the 2 points. Now you hit and make then you have 3 inner boards, and if he dances, you actually have quite a nice position for the score. He dances, and you just throw away the cube and see what happens.
That's now it's a chance.
And he might have to drop, but of course he counters.
And then you're back to square one and have to anchor up, and he did.
And then you hit again, and I think this is the right hit. You are just having 1 point, and you are starting.
Don't deliver a 5, then you can make that point. But you got hit back. So
you got hit back.
And there's the fan. Now Daniel is struggling. I might end up with.
Yeah, and Marcus is threatening to win the gammon for the match.
Yeah, but he's sitting on a 22-point anchor, so maybe there's not that much gammon, but he's now stuck with the 3.
I think he has to hit again now.
Okay, that's the hit on the 3. Yeah, that's quite big. But what
it's
else do you do? You can't burn checker to the ace point.
No, I don't think you have. You just have to try
that looks, desperation, but you don't have
as an element of desperation. But you have a possibility to go
like this one and start to deliver a covering number and a 6 that covers at least the 3 points.
You just cover what you can cover, and then you play down an extra builder, and then you
pray
for the dance and to get a 6 yourself.
You need a rather quickly. Okay, that's hit on the midpoint.
Now it's getting quite bleak for blue.
Yeah, we need a miracle. Yeah, is that the miracle we need?
This is some miracle.
And just switch and
So now you hope. If he dances and you get out,
you have to deliver 6 right away. Otherwise, it's
a lot can happen.
Yeah, and there's a fan, but
come on, Daniel.
Where is the 6? There it is. Yeah, okay. And from the 24 point.
From the rear.
Of course. You want to keep the best anchor. Yeah.
And if
pray for another one.
If Marcus is dancing now, now Daniel have to think about the cube.
Even if it's difficult. Yeah. Okay.
But Marcus will win a lot of games, but a lot of the games that Daniel loses will be gammon, and a lot of the games that he wins will be gammons. And there you just want to have the cube. Is it a cube? No, it was not a cube.
No, it was too early. But you had three checkers stuck on the behind the prime. So that one, then you at least have a double 6 that can deliver some miracle.
And what do you do now? Do you try to keep the contact, or do you just go through?
Why not just stay there and hope to?
But it's hard to stay. It's hard.
Yeah, you could have got to 8.
I think this was right.
9-7 there.
Now he needs a 6 again. And
Yeah.
if it wasn't a double before, I don't think
it's
it can
not.
be
Yeah,
it now.
no,
It was
yeah, for now
strong.
you don't even have the
It
hits.
was stronger before.
You don't have the pickup.
The
chances.
threat, the main threat before was to just zoom up the plots.
Getting a second check here could have been.
So now you
Nice.
just roll and hope to get your 6. Oof,
That was
double 5.
Oh, that was
That
the worst.
was-
Almost.
That was a bad move. Well, a
Yeah,
bad roll. A
yeah,
bad roll.
that's- yeah,
I don't think you
yeah,
can make a bad move here.
No, it's forced. So that's
Nice
it.
move,
Yeah, well played.
Sorry.
And there's exit.
Gets in.
You don't even have to give anything. You just make the 10 there, and could there. Yeah, you don't need the 10 point, but
But
still,
I think
yeah.
what Daniel did accomplish that he got
No.
his there.
You got
There's some chance.
there's a
some
tiny
chance.
one if you're a fan and you remake.
But Daniel he got his
struggling.
checkers moving, so that
Yeah.
he will not lose that much gammon from here, and he still maintains some winning chances.
Yeah. I guess you have to come up. You can't keep
Yeah,
it there.
you will play to the 4 point, and then you play 13-11, I think.
Yeah, so
you
duplicate some 5s to exit.
yeah,
and
but
hit,
also just to give yourself a good 5, because
Yeah, that's
if
true.
it
Yeah, you don't
answers,
have
you
a
want
useful 5, yeah,
you want
that's
to
true,
hit, then you want to jump with the 6 anyway. So this
yeah, that's true. Yeah, if you went.
So I think making and then you just roll double 6s.
Diversify some lords.
And now actually Marcus could start thinking about cubing. It's probably right to wait. He's a lot behind, and so he should wait.
Yeah, wait until Daniel has to leave with 1 checker, then you get the attacking chances on the last one.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
this seems to
that's.
be,
Yeah, this looks right. Under 0.
start limping home with the last blot.
Yeah, there's no reason to stay further back. I think this is okay.
Okay, I see that briefly saw a double pass there, so he's in the doubling territory. Then it.
Yeah, and I think Daniel has to keep his board here, that he doesn't want to wreck that. So
that's the last
just
asset
step.
he has. Yeah, so just go further.
So I'll just step up, and you're giving him a 5 to hit within the outside, but Marcus can still hit with the 5 in the inside. Now he has to think.
This would be time to cube at least.
It
Once
could-
you have walked with one, then you have all the attacking chances on the.
But
now, okay, no, it's.
the
I see
thing,
the problem is that now you actually have a
the
lot
thing
of
is
gammon.
now you actually win a lot of gammons.
That's
so
and
perhaps-
then you can risk-free gammon.
Because if you hit the outside checker, the blue checker on 11 point, then you have quite reasonable chances to win a gammon. So perhaps you shouldn't double. I guess you shouldn't double. You should just, at least that's sort of the way to avoid big mistakes is just to sit on the cube. You're needing 2 points. You have some gammon chances,
two
so
away
you're just sitting on the cube. Because you can, if you ship it, you could ship it now and then throw. He might take, and you will throw 6-1, and then you are very sorry. But it could be right to double, and I think it's. Is it a take? Do you know that?
No, I looked at the numbers and it was.
Was it
It
a
was
take?
too good. No, it's too good.
It was too good.
Yeah. So,
It could still be a take.
so
No, so this
take
was the right
so,
decision, and it's just that
Yeah, you're throwing
you're
away
needing
your gammon
you're needing
chances,
2. You have gammon
yeah,
chances,
yeah,
and
that's,
then you just keep
fine.
the cube low.
Okay, this.
This is a
that's
good number.
a huge one. Yeah. So,
And here we see, even though it was not too easy to foresee how it happened, but
no, we could.
it
see
was a
second
position
player.
where it was very important that Daniel kept his 4-point board.
Yeah.
Because
Then,
now he have real threats,
yeah.
and it could be right to double now, but it's I'm not. I don't know who's the favorite here. Who's the favorite? Is it blue or is it white? So it's probably
you
right.
really need a 6 there to exit.
Yeah.
And didn't get it, but another fan, and then getting closer. And
The thing is, Daniel is probably not winning that much that much gammon here.
Right.
So he probably don't want to double before he has gone out, jumped out.
Yeah, still not home safe, even if he... Okay, then he's out, and there's another fam. Now, I guess now you have to...
I think you just ship it now
yeah.
to get the 1 point. That's not... It's a little gammon, but there's also a lot of ways to...
Some
to
small
get-
numbers, and then you get hit back on the way
Yeah,
home,
you're giving
yeah.
some fly shots, and you
Yeah.
really don't know. Well, I don't want to do that. And how much gammon do you win here? I don't know that. I don't think that much. So this seems right.
So, yeah.
And of course an easy drop because you don't win much either.
Oh, but it's finally Daniel is on the scoreboard. That's progress for...
Yeah, this
Danish
was
fans.
this was a nice comeback by Daniel.
Yeah, it
because
was looking
it looked-
really bleak there. And,
it looked
all
quite.
those,
It
jiggers
looked very
stuck.
bleak. So, but I think he played it well, and I think you see that from the PR.
Yeah, it's below 3 now, so that's really impressive.
And what now?
To go for a...
This seems right. And here you see the quick cue.
Yeah, it was
Because
auto.
the opponent is
You have
needing.
some
There's some.
tackle chances. Yeah.
That's some. But
Would
now,
that
but
one,
how
wouldn't
you?
you hit with the 3?
Yeah, he should hit. You have
and
to
then
attack.
to the 7
That's-
from mid. Or I guess you could jump out to get some of
but
this.
you have to attack.
passive,
That's why you
7,
you
okay,
double.
almost 7, yeah.
You
So-
double because of your attack, and then so
and
why?
then you put him on the bar and
Yeah.
prevent him from doing anything constructive. And now Marcus managed to make the 7 point, and is
Yeah, and this is the thing where you are moving your checkers more or less freely. So anytime you hit him and put him put him on the roof, he might never move again. So and at least when you are behind, the worst that can happen is that you lose the game, but you can always do that, and then you have lost the match.
okay. Now you got a difficult 5 here. You could use the ones to hit on the 5 point and then out, perhaps, or more passive here. Actually, that was that. I just saw that was correct play. I would have gone out and hit, but
Yeah,
that's probably a bit riskier, perhaps, since you have the cube.
It looks extremely timid, but as again, this is the score. You just
you
want,
have to be don't
you just want to get
create-
to win the game, and
Yeah.
you don't want to give your opponents big chances to win a gammon.
Yeah.
But this of course is right, just hitting and making the point. This looked fine, I think.
Yeah.
Continuing the attack. The reluctant blitz, I guess.
Yeah.
I would probably just
Jump
jump
out.
that one and hope to not
it's
getting
not-
hit.
it's
Then
nice
then
to
you
get
have a
pointed
good
on the
position.
4 points. So, no opponent has to deliver to get his anchor home. So.
Yeah, I think this looks right. Slotting and giving another builder.
Yeah, the 15 point is stuck, but you could make the 4 there, yeah. Or
Yeah, but
taking
I
a
think
check
I
it
think
down
I
and
think
the
you
10,
have I think you have to secure one of the guys, don't you?
Yeah, it's,
This is actually a bit tricky because you might have wanted to make the 10 point, but then where's the last 4?
but opponent has a blot in on his own board, so
yeah, he
maybe you
has
could
he
take
has a blot board.
bit of
Yeah.
risk here. Okay, that looked a bit odd. Okay,
I think that looked right.
Yeah.
That looked okay.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
would say.
Okay, but that was okay. Yeah, you actually make the 4. That was a really good joker there and out. Yeah. So now is and the safety that one. Yeah, and now Daniel has to deliver a miracle. It's
Again.
Yeah, he's up.
Yeah, this
it
looks
has
right.
such a
Just-
solid attack here, and okay, that didn't make it. I just have to give some indirect there.
Yeah.
6-1 is the only. No. Yeah, it's not being pointed on, so.
Yeah, this is
But
okay.
still, he's so far behind in the
It's
race.
very- very good position for Marcus.
Yeah. But still doesn't put Daniel on the bar here. And number 2, slot the 7 and down.
Yeah.
Then at least if you do get a miracle shot, then you could have a prime here. So what do you do here?
Double trees.
You could what? Oh, it was
cocked up.
cocked.
Okay,
That
was not easy to see, but
no.
now he points. So that's
no, it's
stronger, I guess. This is hard for Daniel to win. He will need to get some fly shots.
6-4 would have gotten a little bit hope, but there's does not to be.
This might be a bit awkward. I think you just play 2 from the rear.
Yeah,
That's
2 out or 2. Yeah, it's no, that's.
I play 6-1, 6-2. That seems to be the most.
The safest place would be the right one there. Yeah, so even if
you're
you're
getting ready to clear the 6 point.
Yeah. Anything but 6-3 should do the trick.
Yeah, you get shots. You get 6.
Oh yeah,
6,
high doubles too. Double 5 and
then,
double 6.
double 5 and double 6.
Yeah. So.
But this was not right.
Okay, then it's the checker was on the 6 point there, and not the 5.
That was two checkers from us.
There, so yeah. Okay, that's transcriber is correcting.
Yeah, and the transcriber is actually Marcus's girlfriend, so she is correcting his checkers.
Oh yes. Yeah. Oh, he went for that.
It's
a small one, but it's not.
Yeah, but this might be the one that gives the least shots for the first roll, because I think that was just 6-3. But there might be a bit more in. Yeah, but now it's clearing quite well. Then you're getting into under 3.
Something like that. Then you have prime. Is there a 2 here? There is,
a
but
3.
it's not the 5-2 or 6-2. So still safe. Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing better to do.
Marcus is not wanting to give the shot.
Make the 2. Yeah. So.
But now,
too high,
there's
high
quite
numbers,
a lot of shots, but he is dodging it once again.
Yeah. One more roll and it's all over. 1, 2,
3, 4. Yeah. And then it's over.
Yeah. Congratulations, Marcus.
It was
match, but it was a little bit higher than I guess he hoped for, 4.5. But Daniel delivered another solid.
That's a solid 3, even though he didn't get much chances in the match. So it was well played from Daniel. Yeah.
And I see next match is 2 o'clock. Is that in how much time? 20 minutes.
Should we ask Marcus to get in to have a?
That's what I'm about to do.
Work with him.
Yeah. Yes, you have interviewed a few of the other players earlier in the streaming.
Do you want to talk to him or?
No, it's fine if you.
Then you have to move.
Yes. No. Okay. See you guys. Yep.
Yes. Thank you.
Maybe in a few minutes. He wasn't sure.
He wasn't sure. Okay. Did you ask Daniel to?
No, he ran off.
He ran out. Okay.
I didn't see where he went.
He might not want to talk now. That's okay.
We'll be back though if there is an interview.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So thank you for now. Will I sit in the?
Okay, you guys are live.
Are we on?
Yeah, it's on.
Okay, we are back with our two contestants, Marcus Reinhardt and Daniel Sørensen. So, what did you think about the match? You won, Marcus.
Yes, I won. I think the luck works for myself. So this was the easiest part. I was a little bit nervous and couldn't focus so much. I missed some cubes, I think.
Did you perhaps? But you're not entirely. I guess you saw the PR, so you're probably not entirely satisfied with the.
No, it's fine
With
for
the
me. I mean, you can struggling. I'm not happy with the PR, but for sure I'm happy with the point.
Yeah,
so
that's
it
good.
counts also. Yeah, and not everything is easy. This is our
No,
challenge here. Yeah.
No, it's not. I think the mistakes I remember was that you were a bit too aggressive blitzing in the beginning of the game.
Yeah, the double
where you,
two.
where you lacked a bit of ammunition.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
it's hard decisions.
Yeah.
Um,
I remember the double two at the beginning. I was really not sure, and sometimes during the match, you always remember this role and this situation. So I have to put it out of my list. But I enjoyed it, and I'm fine with the result. So
you have been playing quite well, I think, in this tournament tonight.
actually, I'm fine. Yeah, with my result. It's in my average. I hope for a bit more, but it is what it is, and we
It is what it is. No, it is, and you play. There's a lot of matches. It's a long.
Yeah, and it's a
quite
tough challenge against so much
grueling format.
so much strong people.
Yeah.
It's something special, I would say. Yeah.
What did you think about the match, Daniel?
I don't know. I was kind of stressed from the earlier match. I just had a very tough match against Gunstead, and so I didn't sort of feel that much at ease. I prefer not to be streamed.
No.
But so when I saw the PR, I was kind of pleased actually. So.
Yeah, I think you played very very well. Is
It
there
wasn't
any?
that difficult for me. I think it was more difficult for Marcus.
Yeah, that might be.
In the better positions.
Yeah,
In the better
stronger
positions.
Yeah, I think there was.
But I had the double six. Was that correct? The double six.
I like
was
it.
It was really difficult double six.
What double six was
It
that?
was the double six where I could hit two but leave direct shots.
yeah.
And then there
That
is.
one.
and
Yeah,
then
you
there
played.
is-
You figured it out.
You figured it out.
I just saw it at the last moment. I said,
You
this leaves the least shots.
Yeah. No, you figured it out, and
That's unusual.
I think
the
our-
more I think about a position, the longer, the more,
but
more it's going to be a mistake.
But I think this was one of the better ones where you just had to see the possibilities, and when you see the right move, you would recognize it.
Yeah, and I saw at the last moment that it was just 5-2s, 5-6, and double twos. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I remember that one. That's right. But you found the right one, and I
that's
think you
good.
played.
Because
That you
I
played
missed the blitz, yeah. I mean, I have to continue it. To make the 5 point.
That's right. That's
it's
right.
also not right. But it looks so safe and well. It's a wellness, comfortable wellness position. I was sure if you roll a 4, you have a good position.
Yeah.
So I hope for my luck maybe there.
but
sometimes
that-
it's overthinking. Yeah.
Yeah, but
What
that was right.
about
That
the-
was actually that was a blunder. I think.
Yeah. Not the only one, but
no.
a nice one. Yeah.
What about when I rolled, just before I rolled 6-3, I stopped to consider a double, and then I figured I should wait. And then I rolled 6-3, and Marcus dances, and then am I too good there, or should I?
I don't think you missed any doubles, because that was in the second to last game.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I
There's
think
a
I
next
think
score.
I think you were correct with the cube there. That was a bit interesting. I think I think where you were closest to a double was the first time you dropped with the 6, and there was two blots.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So there but I don't think it was a double, but I think that probably was.
It just seemed a little bit too optimistic to get all the checkers around. So but
Yeah.
So
But
I figured if I hit something, then Marcus would have a problem with it.
Yeah, no, but I think that was an interesting game, and there was some interesting decisions, both whether Marcus could double at some point, or that you could make a sort of half desperation double. But I think you played that one very well, both of you. That it was good decisions.
Good.
The good thing is Mario and me are really close in the points.
Yeah.
And we had a side bet, and we played now the last match. So we will decide our personal bet in this match. So this will be an interesting.
But what you played on the rank in the tournament?
We have a personal bet who will be better just in the overall result, not on the PR. And I think the points are close. So
No, but that's interesting.
Okay, So thank you for the stream. You did it really well, and it's one of my toughest challenge here. It's something new. I think I played the first time a win in skill tournament.
No, but I think it's
pretty cool.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay.
What are your thoughts about the tournament so far, Daniel?
Oh, I think it's great. It's I learned to play backgammon in Norway in 1992, many years ago. But I've never played backgammon here or a tournament backgammon here. So this is my first tournament.
Then it's about time.
Yeah, it's great. So and also it's just playing BMAP in general, and especially with all these strong players, it's a big treat in many ways for me.
Yeah, it's something new, I think. A normal BMAP tournament where you just focus on the PR, but here both counts, and this win and skill format is really cool, I would say.
I think it's a good format. It's
and a fair one when the level is on the same rank. In an open BMAP you cannot do this, but here it's really good when the level is in the same range, I would say.
Yeah. Thanks a lot. Thanks for your thoughts.
Okay.
And good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, we both have a chance.
Den biten jeg også.
Eh, Nå er dere på.
Okay, welcome back. Last match of the tournament.
Indeed,
It's been quite a few good games.
it has been such an extremely high level.
It is indeed,
So-
and we're starting to get quite a few results in. I think some of the players have been transcribing their own matches in between playing.
Yes.
That's dedication.
Some of those guys are super fast.
I know.
And
And we're off. We have Johannes
and we're
on
off.
top playing white from Germany, and Runa. Runa is the newest Grandmaster from Norway, actually.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Starting out pretty basic, making some points, splitting back checkers.
Okay.
It's nice to see Johannes back in the circus.
He's been away for like more than 20 years, I think. He's a three-time giant, you know, from the back in the day. He was one of the best players in the world back in the late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah, and together with Olivier created Snowy 4.
Yeah.
He's had 4 kids.
So he's been busy.
So he said always had a plan to come back, but the kids had to grow tall enough.
Yeah.
Now the youngest is 15, and they can stay at home all up by themselves. I think his first tournament was in Kamenavola.
Yes, exactly. So
So-
he's back, but only a few months ago, really.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was Easter, just before Easter. Of course, Rune has won, I think it's 2 or 3 times Norwegian champion.
Yes, and he's won the Mestermøte, which is one big tournament in Norway.
Yeah, and online world championship with the Norwegian team.
Yes, and also he has some good results internationally. He's had quite a few through the years. He's played quite a few international tournaments. So he's a strong player.
Yeah. So we're off to a holding game.
Okay, so let's look at this then. 6-4.
Of this
Okay.
hit, 4-2, can't hit back, but makes the 9, I guess.
Yes,
I don't-
must be. Okay, so Leverman playing the white checkers and Rune playing the blue. Okay.
5 and no. Oh yeah, and we're back with normal playing. No, we had a baffle box in 2 games ago, and I always get confused
Oh, yes.
who's on roll. But now we're playing normally.
Yeah, okay. So that 5-1, it was a little bit interesting, but okay. Looks like
Yeah.
you played it correctly.
And
Okay, so
double
double
th-
3, okay, that's a decision. He
that's the first 2.
making the goal, and this looks good.
Yeah,
This looks like the right idea. The race is pretty close, and he needed this checker to
Yes.
get into the outfield and contain the last checker that Rune has. Okay, 6-1. Considering whether to run out into a double shot.
but double shots from 2 stripped points.
Yes, and also it's a huge gain when you succeed with this. So this is a potential plan. So also staying back is also quite possible. Well, it was very close, it turned out.
It worked.
And it works. So now he
this
had a
is-
big gain, of course,
But
since
now
he's
the
ahead
race
in
is
the
going
race.
to be dead even.
Was ahead in the race.
Was ahead in the race. Still is. He's on roll.
So it's all equal. Oh, he's 16 pips ahead here. No,
No,
okay.
no, this is
it's all
after-
equal. Yes, yes.
After the move is dead.
Yes. And the race being equal, he moves out with all 3 checkers. Looks like the right game plan, and then starts the board with the last 4. That must be the right idea here, because
Were they?
he
There's
wants
nothing
to
else.
fight on the outside and get ready for a potential race in the outfield. That is, yeah. Okay, 6 and 5 just slot the point that is next in order.
It's better for the race as well.
Also good for the race. That's true. 5, and he makes the point. That should be correct. 4 and 2. Okay. because of course here there's a lot of close plays. You see Rune has made a little mistake, it seems, but nothing big. It's early times.
And yeah, far away from double, so
Yes, yes.
I mean there's no race. 3 and 2, just leave the 13.
3-2, I think I would go from the 13 point now because of the ones. I don't want to have bad ones. What if you roll ones several times in a row?
Yeah.
Why not just avoid this problem? So, but this is only a small point.
I actually remember you taught me that like in the early 2000s.
Oh yes.
Somewhere, yeah. And I remember it since because, I forgot it a couple of times. I got punished.
You will get punished once in a while when you don't do that. So. Okay, still a close race. Nowhere near a cube for any of the players yet.
So you just make the board with some crossovers.
Okay, look at this one. So you're 3 pips behind, which means 5 pips ahead.
Which means even race.
Which is a very even race, and the question is, should you keep more contact or should you move closer? And it turns out that it's very close. It's really not possible to make any huge mistake. The most accurate idea is to keep the contact, because the race is that close, and you have better timing than your opponent. So you can make a strong board and give your opponent a little bit of trouble from that 16 point. As you can see, he's now when Johannes rolled a 6, he's running out of timing a little bit. So this is what he's maximizing, what Rune is maximizing by playing the way he did. Because he's running out of timing himself with big numbers like that.
Yeah, a classic holding game.
Classic holding games, yes. But these details are important, although you're not liable to make any major mistake here. Okay, so he's going to keep the 6.
Yeah,
he's going to keep the 6 to play because he has a lot of bad 6s if he doesn't do this. Good play. Okay, now the 6, and he has to.
Yeah, you don't volunteer.
The question, of course, should he leave the blot on the or should he just play?
Oh, you should volunteer.
Aha. So he should take a look at volunteering. He didn't consider it. But that was a difficult one. I might have made that mistake myself. It's not easy to volunteer a direct shot when you don't have to. And the other guy is also close in his timing. So that was a tough decision in my book. Okay.
Rune is taking a look at the cube and discarding it.
So 6, and I think he's going to play 6-5 with this one, which is good both for the race and for the board. Okay.
And here's
now
a shot.
He has to run, and of course now the volatility goes up and goes way up even. And when that happens, it's time to consider the cube. If you have a close race and a direct shot with you have quite a few market losers. So that's what Rune should take a look at now. But what exactly is the race? If he's too far behind, obviously he cannot. So 5 pips behind, he should be close here, but not quite. And the reason he's not quite there is that he has some bad numbers as well. Some bad 6s, among other things. So he was not really that close, as it turned out. But he was played very quickly. You see, he was one little bit more than a blunder away from a cube. Okay.
Contact is broken, pure race.
And 3, and now we're into pure race. And no cube anytime soon. That is, unless somebody rolls a big double.
Yeah.
Both players now in around 2-5, playing solid backgammon, as we expect from these guys. Rune with the speed board.
Johannes with some waste.
With some waste, yes. But he does have the 6 checkers on the 6 point, which is not so bad for him. So the sixes play very well for him.
Yeah.
So very close in every way, this situation. Five and four, six and five. Okay, now we're getting closer and closer to a cube decision for one of the guys. Let's have a look. It's 4 pips ahead, and he has
5 off against 5 off.
Okay, so he
So
has to
not
take a
quite.
look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rolls, mostly 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rolls,
Mostly 6.
mostly 6. Things seems a little too early then. This is a 6 roll position, kind of 5.5 if you like, and you need to get down to around 4. Then you have a cube. That's a simplification because there's a lot of other things to consider as well. But at least as a rule.
First of all, distribution.
Distribution, of course, the hole that Johannes has on the 5 point is a liability, as we saw exactly with this roll. And 6-2, and then again we have to.
Yeah, the window is closed.
No, that was not an improvement, so he's not going to double, and he needs the 6. And he got the 6. 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls. Now we that was very bad, very bad. So
But
we're going to
now-
get the cube. 1, 2, 3,
now-
4 rolls. 1, 2, 3 rolls, but really 4 rolls as well. So it's really interesting whether he can take this one at first look, because he does have 1 roll less, so to speak, but only theoretically, because you will burn. Almost every time you will burn and get down to 4 roll position, and not only that, your doubles are not working all that well. So that I tend to think that it might just be a drop after all, even though you are 1 roll ahead in a way.
Yeah, but
So
4
that's-
roll positions are usually rule of thumb. They're a take.
Yes, but one of the
But-
reasons they are a take is that the doubles work for you. And when here, you look at, okay, double 3, 4, 5, and 6, obviously. Double 2 is not really working. And so
I'm not crying if I get a double 2 here.
but
though.
double 3 is working, so it's close this.
It is.
It turned out that it was a small pass, but very difficult, I have to say, very difficult decision.
Oh, there is a
And
double.
there you have the double 2 that we talked about. It kind of works, you might say.
Well, you get 2 off. I mean,
6-1, and here you see exactly
here's
what we talked about.
of course.
Of course. Okay, double 3, 4, 5, or 6. No. Okay. Still, both players playing very well in the first game. 1.6 versus 2.3. So
Just 1 error each on
Yes.
the checkers.
yes, that's.
Oh, yeah, and the take, which is
yeah, the
small.
take was little too eager, but not much at all. Okay.
Okay, so Johannes up 5 away, 7
Oh
away.
yes, and of course, when I get this score, I like to say a few things, because now if this should get Geminish, Rune being behind should take very tough if it is doubled. Also, his take point in the race in non-Geminish positions is low. It's 20%, so he should be tough with gammon and also without gammon. Okay, double 6. This
You make
is
the
clear,
ace.
and now he's going to make the 1 point.
Oh,
I think this
I
would be
agree,
the correct.
I agree.
This is the old school kind of thing to do. We usually did stuff like that back in the day.
Yeah, that's in your kind of old school, not my
okay,
kind of old school. Yeah.
okay. So this is so strong, of course. You put 2 checks on the bar, and the threat is massive.
And there's an extra blot in the outfield.
And you're looking for a cube at the score, at any score really. When it's reasonably close, you will look closely at the cube, because you have a lot of gammon, a lot of threats if Rune doesn't perform. But let's see if he plays the old school moves first. It looks beautiful, doesn't it? It just isn't correct. And it's almost a blunder, so it's not like it's huge, but it's a solid mistake if he should make it. Also, he did it, and he stripped the 13 point as well, which is a small point. Okay, 1-6, that should keep the cube away, I think. and he slots with that one. That was not clear to me. I would have played down to the bar, but that's probably a small idea. Okay, so of course he has to look at the cube. I just said it was not, but of course you should always take a look at it when you're way ahead in the race and have
the advantage
threats.
with this 6, of course, is that it's reducing the number of good numbers for Johannes, because none of the 6s really makes a point.
That's a very good point. Now Rune took the cube quite quickly. He probably knew how easy you can take a cube on this score, which I talked about, and also it was really. He really has quite a lot of counterplay here.
Yeah, Johannes has made anything.
He hasn't made any points yet. That's very true.
He only has a race and a checker needs to go home at the same time. So,
okay. But this double 2 was very complicated, and we didn't really get to see it. He wanted a high anchor, and I can understand very well why he wanted that, because of the threats of Johannes making one of those very important innerboard points, 4 and 5. So understandable. I didn't get to see exactly what was right there. 6-4.
You just remove.
Well, you don't really have anything else. So.
No, and you don't mind.
You don't mind putting him on the bar, even though you don't want him to roll a 1.
Of course not. But if it doesn't roll a 1, you're pretty happy because
you gain it quite a bit. So here with the 2, some people might think they should make the golden.
But you need to stay away.
But you're way behind in the race. You're seeking contact. So there's only 1-2 to play, and that is to slot the golden. And
Sven.
Oh.
We lost something.
We lost the
camera.
Okay, so can we see it over there?
I think we can
we
watch the stream instead.
Can we use this for a while?
Then maybe.
Hopefully they see us. But anyway.
Oh no, that's where they lost this camera.
So something happened with the camera, so we can't see anything.
Yeah, the camera on the board.
Ok, det begge utenfor. Da er det strøm. Sjekk strøm der ute. Det er denne gule. Sjekk den. Kun strøm det går på.
It looks like the power.
Okay.
The camera lost the power.
Hopefully we'll soon be back then.
Okay.
Jeg tok nettopp å starte om her programmet, ikke kommet ennå. Men det er
Har du startet den på?
Altså det er kun det som var ryket. Nei, de 2, for de går på samme hub. Så det er ikke noe software, det er... Ja, der blå, sekk blå lyset.
Blå lyset på, jeg skrudde den av og på.
Okay, so we're back. Okay.
Chris ordnet det med svenske metoden.
Tom?
Okay, so...
If the tech team, please shut up.
When you call it a Christ team, it's going to be a fucking Christ.
Okay, so...
Just give me a second.
Get this right here, please.
Second.
Okay, so... Did we see the cube get turned? Yes.
We did see the cube.
Yes.
And then...
And so we're into a not all that eventful situation, except for the fact that there is a little bit of gammon if he doesn't...
Yeah, but he can fix that now by...
Yeah, so that was a good one. He didn't want a 1 actually, even though he gets the contact because of the threats, I think, anyway.
Yeah.
And now there is a little bit of gammon, not a lot of gammon. He should most of the time run off that gammon. Of course, he's hardly ever winning this. Although we have seen 6-4 before. We have seen it, of course. Let's see how much gammon. Okay, so only 23%. So, but that is something, isn't it? 6-5, and that's a good roll, of course. Also increasing the gammon a little bit. 5-1. So Rune shouldn't now just play in the outfield and not play the checkers into the board yet. It's no point. He should keep the board strong. Build the prime and then be careful, be wary of the crossovers. Make sure that he plays the crossovers. But He's not in that much trouble, gammon-wise.
Well, I used to have some kind of rule of thumb on running gammons on the pip.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't remember what it was. Do
Okay.
you have anything like that? I mean, the risk of gammon just on the pip count alone running
No,
gammon
I don't
without
really.
contact.
No, I don't really have any. It's more like based on more like experience based when I do these things. Except for the things that I mentioned, of course.
Yeah.
So here, you might want to take that crossover
Yeah, I think.
because it's getting unpleasantly close now. I think for the gammon, one big double, for instance, and the gammon is huge. So, it's much less gammon than I thought. I'm wrong here. The gammon is.
It's only
Yeah, I was
13-40%.
I thought the gammon was much higher, so I was wrong about that one. Okay.
But you still don't want to lose a gammon.
Yeah, you should at least, you should make sure. Okay, but now he can allow himself to make the strong structure because there is so little gammon. So this is good play. 6 and 4, okay. He has some bad numbers now, of course. Okay, so 5 and 3, and now I think he should just run off the anchor. I'm pretty sure of that. And okay, I don't like it. I think you should
That's
run off.
uncomfortable. If you run,
This
you're safe.
you should always. This is exactly what we talked about, isn't it?
Yeah.
He should really run off just for safe to make sure. And he's going to do that now and possibly take the crossover, but that wasn't perfect.
Quite a few
Okay.
hitting number.
He didn't get the shot. There was a good chance of a shot, obviously.
Now
5, and I think the crossover for sure. Yeah.
Oh.
And this is exactly the point we made. Now suddenly the gammon is up there again.
Yes.
So the crossover for sure, and just move on, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. Even though it's pretty close. Oh.
Oh my, that was another one.
This might be
2
a
in a row.
quickie.
So that's going to be...
He can get double 4.
So that,
But
okay.
then he sacrifice.
So double 4 is what he's going to aim, and better. That's what he's going to aim for. And he's going to find it, right? 1, 2, this is double 4.
Yeah.
Here it works. Of course, he goes through to see what possibilities he has. We look at double 3 and realize it's not going to work. These kind of things, figure it all out. Okay.
And all that work for nothing.
Yes, very often it is like this.
Okay then, that was a gammon, and we're at Crawford. I mean, of course, Rune had a marathon match in the last. I think Johannes' game was over pretty quickly, so he's had an hour's break, and Rune had 5 minutes.
Yeah.
He was playing a marathon match against, I think it was Odin, in the last round. Won to double match point.
Yes, so he had a long and hard match in that one.
Yeah.
So now we have to hope for a comeback because we want more backgammon. We love this.
Of course.
So that's what we want now.
Yeah.
Some interesting games and
Standard openings, because gammons don't really matter that much. Anchor up.
anchor up. 4 and 1.
We play to the
So
8 or 11.
I think maybe you should just run around because then he has to give up his anchor to hit you. But also 13-8 is good because you get to unstack and put another checker in the zone where you want it. So it seems to be exactly this equal. So okay, double 2. Well, what to do now?
Oh.
It's not obvious to me.
It's not obvious.
But I
You
think
you want to hit,
Yeah,
but
you-
you don't want to hit. You also want to make a couple of points.
Yeah, but really, when you can make those 2 points, you basically just do it. It's such an enormous improvement in structure.
Yeah, And you have the policeman behind on
but of
24,
course,
you will get a shot.
So you don't get to equalize the race, but okay. You do make
He finds the
massive
right
structure,
move.
and it's not that easy for him to save save that blot. It's not
Well,
that easy. He has to
He
give
saved the
something.
blot
Oh,
and gave
moves out,
another.
which is good.
Yeah.
But it's a good move. He moves out.
And there's a miss.
Uh-huh.
This is a little bit tricky, I think.
So yeah, it is a little bit tricky.
Because that's 6-4. I mean, the 5 looks obvious, but then where's the 2?
Yeah.
You don't really want to play any 2s.
And good players, they really don't like to play 6-4, which turn out to be the right 2. But I'm wondering if he's going to find it, because we are programmed not to do that.
Exactly.
with
And
backgammon
you don't want
players.
to leave the 24 either.
And that's a very important point by Hanna here. You do not move the policeman or goalkeeper, whatever you like to call him. You just don't move him. He's going to stay there on the 24. And of course, I'm not saying Rune is going to have that problem. He knows this very well, of course.
Yeah, but it is pretty close.
Yeah. So in this case, you could almost make that exception, it seems. So it's only a small mistake to move it, but in general, you just don't do
he's
it.
just searching for ways
Yeah.
not to have
Yes.
to play a 6-4.
Yes, and he's not really looking, I think, at, based on his body language, he's not looking at moving 24, 22,
No.
because it's just not what he's going to do. It's not part of any plan that he has. So that's good then. Okay, he has to hit.
Hit and save the blots.
He's not particularly happy about hitting,
Of course
because
not.
more contact is what Rune needs after all. Okay, 1-4. I'm not sure what to do with
Oh
this.
yeah, you just play this into the 7.
This is one way of doing it. You could also play more flexible. I'm not sure. Okay. 4-1, 38, of course. No, okay. He could make
the 7.
He could make the point. He could make it. I was actually wrong. When I see that one, it's such a strengthening of his position, the structural position. So, still, I think he might make the same mistake that I made, which is to play 38. It looks so natural at first.
It does.
6 and 2. Okay, so many bad numbers here. Well, he postpones it, doesn't he?
Yeah, so you make the 2 points.
Well, it was double 3. I thought it was 3-2.
Oh, no.
Anyway, okay, so double 3, then he can obviously play like this. Also 13-7 would be interesting. I would take a look at 13-7 as well. These 2 are for sure. He's played the 2 that are for sure. This is doing things in order. And then he's halfway in this problem solving, and he should look at the 2 possible 3s that he has left. And there is only the 7 point and the 3 point, and it turns out to be
close.
You can choose whichever one you like. Okay, he's looking at a different plan. That's okay to look at this, because you do clear the 13 point. So it's okay to look at it, but it turns out that it's a little too passive. You need to make something with this double 3. Make a point, that is.
Which it is.
Okay. So
I didn't want to get the
so
back
double
checkers
3.
moving.
Okay. You're probably not going to move anything at the back. Those
Are you
guys.
sure?
No, I'm not
You can
sure.
make the
I'm not
4,
sure.
make the 3,
And now we
and,
could see that there's so many possible
I know.
moves here. I would start out usually not doing anything at the back, which I said, but it turns out it's not that simple.
If you don't do anything back, you have to give up the midpoint.
That's a very good point, and
So you have to do
it's a
something
very
at
good
the
point
back.
to have as well as a good point by you. You really should look hard at something that keeps that midpoint,
Yeah.
because it is important. So this is a tough decision actually, and it turns out there is a lot of. I would have liked to see the plus here, no, not the plus, but the plus on all these, because
She usually puts it on.
because now we can't see it. That's not so good. Okay, he's transforming. He is moving into a 5-4 back game instead, which is also one of the options. Not one that I would. But
I think this would be my play.
Oh, do we get the answer?
And now it's there.
Is that an okay move? I really find this to be difficult game plan wise. He's looking at all the plans, which I love. This is the way to do it. You look at all these options, and this is a decision that you should use some time on, which is exactly what Rune is doing. Because there are so many options, and of course we can see the numbers, and we see that on the XG, and we can see that a lot of moves are more or less equal, which is impossible to know over the board. 4-1, well, he can't give anything, so he has to play in.
Mm-hmm. And on the last one, he should have kept one of the guys on the ace.
Was this the best move?
No, he should close. He should have played just 24-18.
Yes, then keep
and
the
made
policeman.
And made the three. And keep the policeman and made the three.
Oh, yes. Okay, so that was what he should do. That was really difficult.
Yeah.
So 3-2, that's a great roll, of course.
That's beautiful.
Clearing that very difficult point. 6-2, okay. So this 5-4 back game is not really a 5-4 back game. It's a 5-4 holding game because there is no timing for a back game, of course. So this is a double holding game, a double point holding game, you might call it.
One of the points is gonna disappear pretty soon.
Yeah. So he's gonna have to leave one of them, that's for sure. So this is not so good.
Yeah.
But he still has 31%.
There's no policeman there. He can.
Yeah, that's okay, roll, and he can.
Do you make the ace and save the 6, or just
6 and 5 is not
his favorite?
It's not that nice. Both guys playing pretty well though, both on 3.
Yeah.
3-0 and 3-7 at the moment. Okay, something's got to go.
And both of them are pretty good athletes as well. After this is game number 9. Last game, I heard some of the guys said they were getting pretty tired, but Rune is a runner. Johannes plays table tennis.
Okay.
Both of them in good physical shape.
Yeah, I know. Rune is in good physical shape. That's true. Okay, so 6-3. Okay, he's absolutely stripped. He gave up his ball, but I didn't think Rune did, and I didn't think he had any other option. I didn't get to see that. Okay. 4-2, right?
Do you give up the 10 or pick and pass?
No, he should certainly give up the 10 point. Pick and pass might look like an option, but not really to me. You leave so many problems if he enters, and of course you also give a few indirect shots.
Oh, I think he maybe thought he had a 3 and 2.
Yeah. So the game plan is simply to clear points.
If you can clear from the rear, do. If you can't,
well, as close to clear from the rear as you can.
Yeah.
Clear from the rear and ask no question is what Hanna is talking about. This is one of the old proverbs that is very healthy, a very healthy proverb.
Some of them are just so useful.
Yeah. 6-4.
He did not
so he cannot burn. So there is.
Yeah, but do you leave the 5? That's too big, but
you cannot let the golden point. You have to keep it, not because, in my opinion, anyway, because this is the strongest point you have, and you can't leave blows. It's too many. You can't leave this point because it's too many pick and pass and pointing numbers. So you have to do this, but you do have quite a lot of shot equity from this point against the 11 point.
Yeah.
So that's why this is clear. Okay. Now he can get ready for. And 3 looks good, and this is a good technique because he needs to keep the 6. He needs to have the 6 to play when, if there's no shot now, which usually there isn't, because he's going to use this roll to clear, which he did, and now you should have a 6 to play in case you. Perfect. Okay, so he's okay. The 4.
Ready.
Start with the 4, of course. I would think. Okay, this looks okay. Looks
And
correct.
he can wait in the row.
4.
He's looking at picking up blot. No.
4. And whether to pick up the blot, that's not so easy. I would,
Completely.
for some reason, I would not. I would just move to the 1 point here because of the flexibility, the little extra flexibility.
Yeah.
And
You
also,
give yourself a couple of threes.
But this is no big deal, of course. I don't think. Is it?
No.
No.
No. All the threes, all the aces are even.
Yeah. So it was not very important. Okay. So
But
many.
you don't know that when you sit at a board. Oh, 6 and 1.
Yeah, so that's a forced move. And now, of course, a lot of bad numbers.
That's not one of them.
Not one of, that's
Oh.
a great number. A great number for Johannes. Okay. 5 and 3. Well, he should just stay there, I think. Or maybe
You can run.
He
You
could
have a
run.
chance to
I thought
remake your
maybe-
board.
Yeah. Okay.
It's
This
only
is-
3-2, 3-3.
yeah. Good point.
3-4.
You lose 3-4, 3 double 3, obviously. 3-2. That's it.
That's it.
So that means it has to be very close. It's very, and it is. We can see it. It's very. It's difficult to be sure here because obviously you need the board after you hit him as well. So
But he might as well take his time. It could be his last decision in the match.
absolutely, he should take his time on it, which he does. They're using their time in a good way, both players. Okay, so he decides this one. Yeah, for sure, no problem. Okay. 6-1, and here's the shot. And
And you just
for the
minimize.
audience, for the viewers, let's get a 2. Let's see a
Are
2.
you sure it's not
That's a
just
2.
because you're a Norwegian?
It's nothing to do with that. Nothing at all.
More decisions. As a fan, obviously, still Crawford, so no more cube decisions.
6 and 2. That seems.
Yeah, don't give anything.
It seems right. What you're thinking about is, of course, what to do when he.
Rolls is 6-1,
If he
6-2.
rolls a 6, how to be best prepared for that? I think that was a good way. It must have been correct, of course, because now he has direct 6s to hit Johannes if he enters. 3-1, obviously, yes, maximum flexibility, maximum coverage, and then he gets hit
Yes.
because of the right move. But it was the right move. 6-5, super joker from the bar.
3-2,
Oh,
anti-joker from the
that
bar.
was a super joker.
And now
from
you
him.
don't hit with ace, of course.
6 and 2. So now the game might just be
6,
over
2,
unless,
5, 3, double 4.
unless
5 rolls. That's not one of them. But you have 2-1, double 1, 3-1.
That's it.
And that's not one
That's
of them.
it.
And this is...
Okay, so they're going to play on because this is a B map, of course.
Maybe some decision.
Maybe they can get a few decisions.
As long as it's not gin.
If you look at the PR, you'll see that if it changes.
So that in the first game of the match, one of the players resigned when he still had 2.5% and a bunch of decisions left to do. I think we think he maybe didn't realize he was 2 away and could save gammon. Thought it was either doubled or just 1 away.
Okay.
So, Johannes, that's...
That is, it's not gin. Not?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it is gin, yes.
No, it's not. It's not an ace.
Yeah, no, it's not gin.
Double
It's not
4
gin.
or
Of course it's not gin. Come on, double. Big double.
High double or double 1.
That's
And now
the end of
it's
it.
gin.
Okay. So they both played very well. 2.5 and 3.2.
Yeah.
Solid stuff by these grandmasters.
Indeed. Only 1 blunder in the whole match.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. 3
Yeah.
shaky play errors on Johannes and Rune 8, but basically nothing on the cube.
Yeah.
He took a close pass, but that's
yeah,
it.
that was the only mistake he made on the cube, and it was a difficult one too.
Oh, look! Someone suddenly got much more pretty hands.
Well, that was a short match. Okay.
Kommer intervjuerna.
Do we want some interviews?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Who do we want? Both?
Both.
Both at the same time?
Yeah. That would be a good ending to this.
Shall I see? Do you want to do it?
You can do it
No,
if you like.
And Christian.
Yeah, Christian didn't have the chance to do it.
He had to leave?
He had some stuff he had to do. So I actually asked him to take some interviews. But yeah, should I do it? If you can do it if you like, Anna, for sure.
Let's see if they are willing.
Yes.
Give me a second.
Absolutely.
You can. Here's a PR summary. In the meanwhile.
Yes.
For the game center. So far.
Okay.
Oh, I lost it. Here's the standings.
Let's have a quick look at that. Yeah.
And if you scroll all the way down, Johannes.
Oh yes.
Well played.
Well played.
Yeah,
Let's.
have a seat. Have a seat.
That
Have
was
a
a
seat.
short
Oh,
match.
yes. Rune, does he come as well? Okay.
Rune is probably tired after the marathon match last time.
Yes. Talking about that, are you tired after a long 2 days? How do you
Yes,
feel?
it's quite tiring, the whole system. Yesterday was 6 matches, so like 7-8 hours of play, and today another 3 matches. So yes, it's it needs a lot of concentration. Yeah.
Yeah. So how do you feel you've been doing in the tournament? How do you?
Here
You okay? You play.
I'm not very satisfied how I played. I won 5 out of 9 matches, so that is good. But yeah, I can do better.
Oh yeah. You've had a long break from backgammon.
Yeah, like 20 years.
And from what I understand, you've just come back.
Yeah,
only
this
a few
year.
months ago, right?
Yes.
Yes. So that's. So have you been able to play in these years to keep it up a little bit, or have you had a total
No, I
break?
had a total break. Total.
Oh, yeah, so you really have to start over
I
again.
played some games with my children, but just to
yes.
teach them the rules, and
Yeah,
sometimes, but completely no backgammon for many years.
Okay, so what was it to start again? What was it the first
I think my plan
when
was
you-
always to restart backgammon once the children are big enough.
Oh, yes,
so now
yes,
they're
yes.
15, 17, 17, 18,
Mhm.
so we can leave them at home also.
Yeah.
So that's a good timing to restart. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yes. And you had to relearn a lot of things, I guess, because
Yes,
what is it like to have a 20 years break? I wonder.
Well, the first matches I played online, they were not very good.
I would expect.
But then, well, at least I know all the theory behind and the reasons why to make moves. So it's I learned very quickly, much quicker than somebody who has never
I
played.
would think you had a curve like this.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Any other thoughts on the tournament?
Yeah, it's more like a chess tournament for me. So in the beginning, I mean, when I was young, I played chess tournaments, and this is more like that. It's less gambling and more analysis. And
What do you think of this skill and win concept?
the concept I like.
Yes.
Yes, no, I think it's good. Yeah, as I said, the whole gambling is a bit missing at this tournament especially. But this is clear. I mean, this is a special tournament. But on the other tournaments. In the old days, there was much more action, side
Yes.
action, and people that gambled really,
Yeah.
poker players
Yes, I
and
remember
poker
also.
rounds and 7-Eleven and all that stuff. So
Yes.
that's not there anymore.
That has disappeared more or less. hasn't it?
Yes.
Through the years.
So it's more serious than it used to be, but there's a lot of fun parts missing as well.
Yeah. So and we win some and lose some from this new concept.
Yes,
That's
yes.
what you're saying. I
Yeah,
guess.
yeah. Mhm.
What would you think about having a tournament that is totally skilled? There is no. So you roll your dice. You don't care anything about
Yeah, it's a
whether
bit
you win or lose.
it's a bit artificial because backgammon is a game of luck as well, and it plays an important role. And to remove all this, I think then we can also play chess.
Yes, it would be like chess, but
yeah.
But you think that some players would like this concept, maybe?
Oh, for sure, some players. We always find
part.
some players for a certain system. But I wouldn't like it too much, because for me it's also the emotion of having a good roll, bad roll. You talk about bad luck stories, and where's all this if it doesn't count? I mean,
we didn't have the bad luck stories anymore.
Yes.
That's true. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. That was my first BMAP tournament.
Yes, and now you're back playing. So you're going to play quite a bit in the next years.
Yeah, I will see. This is I started this year with saying to myself, I will see how that goes. I mean, how much fun I have again playing tournaments, and I think after this year I will reconsider and see what I will do.
Oh yeah, yes, okay, yeah. Well, good luck with that.
Thank you very much. Anyway, good organizing here, and thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
So we're going to do a short interview with Marianne.
Okay.
Turneringsorganisation.
Ja, men det kan andre ta det. Ja.
Jeg kan godt ta det.
Ja. Okay.
Hanna tar det.
So Hanna, it's good. So okay.
One last interview. Bare sett deg, Hanna.
Skal jeg sitte innerst? And we have the organizer, Marianne Husum.
Hi. Hi, how are you?
Are you as exhausted as we are?
Yes, I feel a little bit tired now.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's been a long couple of days, but it's been amazing. So many good matches.
Yes.
How did you come up with the idea of...
I don't know. I just wanted to find a fun tournament for my husband, so I thought he would like this, and then I hope that others would like it too. So that was the idea.
It looked like they did like it. I mean, so many good players coming to Oslo and playing mostly for fun. I mean, there's no big money involved in this. No. This is for the pure joy of the game and the luxury of playing so many good players.
They were easy to ask, really.
Yeah?
People said yes, and people wanted to come. So I was a bit surprised. I thought it would be like maybe 8 or maybe 16, but then we ended up being the maximum for me, 22.
Yeah, because it's a lot of work, and we did a count yesterday. I think it's 22 players, and it's also 22 volunteers who's been working, cooking, making cake.
Yes,
of course, the whole tech team and people helping in the studio, and
so that's kind of cool that we in Oslo we pulled this over by just voluntarily work. So no money involved. So just people just putting in the effort. To help. So that have been great.
I think it's been a success.
Yeah, I hope so. I feel that, but for me it's a bit difficult since I'm so deeply involved. But I woke up when I should get up at 9, then I wake up at 7, like eager. So, but I hope it feels like everything has been running rather smoothly.
Yeah, I think so, and people has been enjoying it, I think.
Yes, a lot of the players have asked me if I can do it again, so that hopefully means that they're happy.
So there will be a Oslo Grandmaster Challenge too?
I don't know. Today, I don't feel like
not next week, but maybe next year.
Not next week, maybe next year. Yes.
Well, congratulations. Well done. Good initiative. And we hope everybody has enjoyed this as well.
Yes, we hope so.
Okay.
Thank you.
Jesus, why are you bugless?
Yeah, we gather round the board, dice in hand. But one day, the legend fell, Magnus Henriksen. Remember the name? Now they call him the Mitchie Killer. Roll the dice, feel the heat. Magnus came through, never faced defeat. Facing Mitchie, the master, the myth.
I'm supposed to sit here.
I'm.
You're live.
We all are.
Everybody was working so hard. so we are already on stream. Yeah, people hear us talking, or are we still locked out?
I think we're jumped right in the middle of the interview.
Okay.
I mean, you already answered my first question. I didn't have to ask it. How do you feel?
exhausted, happy, and it's really tough, this format, especially the 6 matches yesterday. I mean, I was off to a really bad start, and so was a bit frustrated at the beginning, but then also after that I felt kind relieved because it could basically only get better. So at least the pressure was off. I hope. I mean, the analysis will come out, and I will see what's.
Have you seen any results yet?
Yeah, I mean, I screwed up my first 2 matches basically, so I had a very bad start. So, but then after that, I have some good matches. So, I guess, now I won my last 3 matches, so I'm really at least these points are for sure.
Yes.
Maybe I win also a couple of PR points too. So, things got better and better, and so, great and. Fantastic effort by everybody. Nobody is earning money here, so it's
Definitely
just So it's just great that there are enough enthusiastic people here in the community to do such a thing, because it's just so much work, especially Marianne with all the organizing and Darkfin. I mean, I'm staying at their place, very nice. They invited me, and it's just great weekend.
Yeah, so you're coming back next year?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oslo Grandmaster Challenge
Yeah,
2.
I'll be back in town. I mean, Oslo is also nice, and the only sightseeing day I had, it was raining, so we walked around, and I was soaking wet, and so we went back. So didn't see much of the city. So I gotta come back.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, sure.
So what's next for you?
Next for you, I will after all the transcribing work. I'm going to Dublin together with my wife, so I will play this tournament and combine it with a little bit of vacation. So that's another trip, a non-commercial trip, just to have some fun. And then I will go to Dubai, which will be a bit more commercial.
Yeah, well, I think it's good we can do both.
Yeah. I mean, I
play for the joy and also sometimes play for the money.
Yeah, sure.
Is it a wrap?
Great, that's it.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you guys. You've been great.
We are out.
Fernando Bergoni from Italy.
Godt å høre.
Just got back today. Them wild-eyed boys that had been away haven't changed, had much to say. But man, I still think them cats are crazy. They were asking if you were around, how you was, where you could be found. I told them you were living downtown.
I know this is way too big dig for me.
Crazy. The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town.
1, 2, 3, fuck off.
Velkommen tilbake.
Klapp då. Ja.
Yeah, we gather round the board, dice in hand. But one day, the legend fell, Magnus Henriksen. Remember the name? Now they call him the Mitchie Killer. Roll the dice, feel the heat. Magnus came through, never faced defeat. Facing Mitchie, the master, the myth. But that day he hit him with a tactical twist. Checker by checker, move for move. The rhythm was tight, got in the groove. Pip count deadly, double and cublet. Then bam, Mitchie fell, couldn't handle it. He's the Mitchie Killer. Yeah, Magnus the wasn't luck, it was calculation. Patience, prep, pure dedication. Read the board like an open book. While Mishy blinked, he already took rook. Crowd was quiet, jaws to the floor. Nobody had seen Mitchie lose before. But
my favorite city all over the world is Copenhagen. That's what I always answer.
Yeah.
But now I'm changing my mind. Yeah, Oslo is also a great city to live. Do you enjoy playing backgammon with precision dice? Try these dice with DiceManUSA.com.
And Magnus.